everybody! Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Right now, I am here with Ollie, and we have confirmed um, Eva appearing in a little bit. Uh, the others, I don't know how many others there are going to be here. Um, know that that Aurora will might be able to be here later, but is probably busy. But honestly, three people is more than enough, and anyone after that is a bonus. Both of these games work pretty darn well at low player counts, which is nice. Some games don't. Some games, I've talked about this before, but like Dune, for example, does not work well if you have a player count of less than three. Um, and even with three, it's a bit wonky. Um, 4 to 6 is the ideal zone for that game, but uh, Ascension, the game we've got here, is very player number agnostic. I've played it 1-on-1. I've played it with 3 players. I've played it with all 4. And it looks like actually I was wrong about the player count of this one. I thought that it was 4 player maximum, but this table holds 10 players.
Oh,
So I'm assuming that the 4 player maximum is just what's printed on the box. Sometimes games that have a unbounded player count effectively uh, do that, where it's like, oh, this game's best with 4 players, but you can add more. I'm guessing that what happened here is that, so the big limiting factor on number of players in Ascension is the number of cards in the deck. Um, and if you have too many players, then everyone's decks get more and more thinned out because it's all pulling from the same pool. But the thing is that all of the expansions end up adding more cards to the main deck. So you can probably tweak the player count by adding more expansions. Righto. So, what is this? Well, this is Ascension. I I'm going to warn everyone in advance of something, is that there are 2 really foundational deck builder games with similar names. There's Dominion and Ascension. And there is a non-zero chance that I will slip up and call this game Dominion. It's Ascension. This game is Ascension, not Dominion. I am making that clear to everyone right now so that you know that when I fuck this up later, I'm a filthy liar.
uh, stop lying. Just get good.
Dominion thematically is it's more of a feudal society game. You know, you build villages and castles and collect income. It's almost kind of Catanish, but as a deck builder. At least from what I've played of it. I haven't actually played Dominion all that much. I've played Ascension way more, and Ascension is very high fantasy, but like not in a Tolkien way. I honestly don't know how to describe it. It's definitely in a fantasy world, but it's more like one of those like, it's more swords and sorcery than it is elves and dwarves. Um, you've got, the main 4 factions in the game include Life Found, who are like nature wizards, basically, like very very naturey people in general. You've got Makana, who make all sorts of crazy Magitech constructs. You've got Arha, who are effectively battle monks, and you've got Void, who they're the edgy ones. With black armor and purple swords and shit like that. Right now. But yeah. Oh, I should probably. Where are you, Ollie? Unless something's wrong with my Steam, it doesn't look like you've loaded up Tabletop Sim yet.
I keep forgetting I have to load it up first. When I play with another friend, usually that gets in the way because other games I'll just join from the invitation.
Gotcha. I think I could probably invite you if I were to find you, but I'm having trouble. I have a very packed friend list. And I sometimes have trouble finding it. It's just that when people join the game, it puts their name right at the top of the invite list for players.
I'm in the game.
That's odd. Are you marked as invisible? Because I can't find you at all.
I shouldn't be. I'll double check. How do I find where I do that again? I was invisible.
Thought so.
My bad.
That's why I couldn't find you. There you are.
If it'll let me get to the message, there we go.
Don't worry about the failed to load model. I honestly don't know what it is, and I don't think it's going to stop us from doing anything.
That's fair.
Right. I'll go over these in more detail when we, Actually, I should probably start with an explanation. What exactly is a deck builder? So, this is a phrase that's been more and more on the rise because people are very familiar with deck builder roguelikes.
To be honest, I'm not particular with. I don't really know any board games. I know Monopoly.
That's fair. That's fair. So I'm mostly talking to chat as well. But yeah. Well, I mean, deck builder roguelikes aren't board games. I'm talking about stuff like Slay the Spire.
I don't know that one either.
Right. So the basic premise of a deck builder. Let me pull out the Chronicle of the Godslayer deck.
Unfortunately, I did not grow up with board games. My mom did not want to be patient with me. I was very stupid.
I just told you that deck builder roguelikes, the things I'm referencing here is the things that most people know are not board games. They tend to be video games.
Sorry, not what I meant. I meant games.
Gotcha. Do they have... Let me see. Where do they have the starter decks here? Oh, here they are. Starter cards. So, the basic idea behind a deck builder is that you start off with a very simple basic deck that consists of some fairly weak cards. In the case of Ascension, You have 2 copies of this militia card, which all it does is give you 1 combat power. And then 8 copies of this apprentice card, which gives you 1 rune. And that's your starting deck. Each turn, basically you'll, reshuffle the deck, draw 5 cards, and then these are your cards for the turn. Here's your starter deck. There you go. And then what we would do is we would take this this big deck over here and lay it out in the middle of the table, like this. This particular deck contains both monsters and buyable cards. Buyable cards are things like heroes and constructs. Monsters need to be defeated with sufficient military power. You can see this method here has a military power of 3, which means that you need 3 to defeat it. Meanwhile, heroes and constructs can only be acquired by purchasing them with runes, or buying power. So, on my turn, for example, I could play, alright, apprentice, 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 and that's 4 runes. And that lets me buy, let's say, the Demon Slayer. Or it could let me buy the Arbiter of the Precipice. Or these guys up here are infinite and always available. So if you have 2 military power and nothing else to do with it, you can always punch the cultist. And if you have buying power, you can always buy a heavy infantry or a mystic. So with my four runes, I could also buy 1 mystic or 2 heavy infantry. Because the cost of the thing is in its upper right. Saribot banned a jerk. Mods, cast that guy into the void.
Yippee the void!
But yeah, so let's say that I buy the Demon Slayer. Here's what happens. First off, the Demon Slayer goes to the top of my own discard pile. And as soon as I reshuffle my deck, it'll just be in my deck and I can use it. Then we repopulate immediately the central zone from the deck over here. I've now used all of my runes from my apprentices. I can't actually do anything with this just 1 random militia, because 1 military power isn't actually enough to do anything. I can't even punch the cultist. So I'm just going to discard that. And once I was done doing things, my turn would be over, and then I would pass turn to the next person, who would then do basically the same thing. At the beginning of my next turn, I would draw back up to 5... Actually, I think immediately at the end of your turn, you draw back up to 5 cards in your hand. But broadly speaking, yeah, so next turn, I get another 5 cards, and I can do stuff again. Let's say this turn I want to buy 2 heavy infantry. Again, they go right on top of my discard pile. Once again, the one militia is not doing anything. Now my deck is empty, so I reshuffle my discard into my deck, draw 5 cards again, and prepare for next turn. Ah! Hello, Ava! Mwah, mwah.
Let's get pink still.
I did not hear a word of that, sorry.
Yeah, but I said once more pink was stolen.
Oh no.
Otherwise, hello.
Hello. But yeah.
Hello.
I'm a little tired. Well, I'm existing.
Well, in that
Existence is
case,
good.
I actually have good news because unlike a lot of things that we play on the channel, this game's actually very straightforward, at least in how we're playing it currently.
Excuse me, sorry.
Because I did an in-depth turn there, but really, the game boils down to you kind of just you play cards from your hand until you can't play cards anymore, and you use them to buy stuff and kill monsters.
You play cards? That's crazy. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. It's a very original idea, of course. No one's ever thought of it before.
Of course. This is a very mountainous background.
Yeah, we're kind of on top of a mountain here.
Yeah. Because the way the photo is graphed.
I'm actually gonna go with green.
Because of the way the photo is graphed, despite the fact the guy was probably standing on the rock, it does make it look the rock much farther than it would be.
Yeah. I do love silly, little thematic, tabletop sim skyboxes. They're always fun. Alrighty. So yeah, I figure we should just get started. This game is, as I said, exceedingly easy to learn. Here is your starter deck, Eva.
Let's go.
Let's go ahead and give everyone's decks a shuffle. And I'll quickly go over the rules for posterity, but they should be pretty simple. Each player has a personal deck consisting of 8 apprentice and 2 militia cards. This area here is the center row. This is where we're gonna make cards from the main deck available. Aside from the center row, there's also an infinite supply of mystic and heavy infantry cards that you can purchase with your runes. And there's a cultist that you can always beat up. The goal of the game is to get the most honor at the end of the game. You get honor in 2 ways. First off, by defeating monsters. You can see here that the cultist has a reward for defeating him that is 1 honor. That little star symbol means honor. The cultist is very basic. He's always available, so if you have military power and nothing better to use it on, you can pretty much always beat up the cultist.
Oh, okay. Always writing down. Always beat up.
Yeah. You can also, if we were to look at another monster like the Sea Tyrant here, reward includes gain 5 honor.
Oh, wow.
The other way to get honor is that when you buy cards and add them to your deck, they have this little thing in the bottom left that is an honor value for the card. In this case, the Snapdragon is worth 2 honor. The Watchmaker's Altar here is worth 5 honor.
Oh,
This honor is calculated at the end of the game. Basically, at the end of the game, you take the honor that you've earned from other means, like killing monsters, and add it to the amount of honor that your deck is worth, and put that all together to your total honor, and whoever has the highest number wins.
I see.
There are a couple other ways to get honor aside from buying cards and beating up monsters.
Yeah, I can see one.
Yeah, Snapdragon, you gain an honor each time you play a Lifebound hero. So card effects can also give you honor, but the main central ways is that you pretty much always gain honor for beating up monsters, and you pretty much always gain honor for buying cards. Even the infinite cards have honor values at the end of the game, even though they are very cheap. As I went over with Ollie, there are two fundamental resources in this game. Those resources are runes and military power. I think there's an actual name for military power. Let me see. Okay, no, it is just power. Your resources are runes and power. And what they're used for is that runes are used to buy cards. So Snapdragon costs 5 runes to buy, as does Watchmaker's Altar. Mystic costs 3, Heavy Infantry costs 2. So it's always shown in the upper right. And for monsters, the military power that you need to defeat them is also in the upper right. So Samael's Trickster, you would need 3 military power to beat him up. Sea Tyrant requires 5, and the basic Cultist requires 2. Which, yes, does mean that 1 military power is basically useless, which is unfortunate. But yeah, so how do you get runes and military power? Well, the cards in your deck give them to you. The 2 types of cards you start the game with are 2 copies of Militia, which each give 1 military power, and 8 copies of Apprentice, which each give 1 rune. So, like you can see here with the 2 cards that I've put out in front of me, that's shown with +1 rune, +1 power.
Okay.
And that is very standard. When you play the card, you get that resource. The resource... Oh, apologies. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Hello? Hello? All right, I'll be right out. Sorry about that, I'm back. Right.
My game crashed.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Huh. Uh-oh. It's telling me I've already sent you an invite. Did you get another one?
I got one.
Okay, cool. Right. So, where was I? Right. The goal of the game, broadly, is to add better cards to your deck and make your deck more efficient while also getting honor out of it. For example, if you buy a Mystic, that's 3 runes on your turn. And again, remember that runes do not last beyond your turn. So let's say I draw a hand here. This is 5 apprentices. That means I have 5 runes, but I will only have 5 runes for this turn. The moment I end my turn, those runes are going to go away.
Oh.
So this turn, I can buy, for example, the Snapdragon or the Watchmaker's Altar or a Mystic and a Heavy Infantry. Because all of those things individually cost 5 runes.
Okay.
One of the things is that Watchmaker's Altar is worth the most honor out of all of those options by far at 5. But it might not actually fit the deck I'm trying to build. Watchmaker's Altar is of the Makana faction, and if I'm trying to build a deck that's Lifebound and Arha instead, then Watchmaker's Altar might be a dead card for me, despite being worth a lot of honor. And putting dead cards in your deck can be a big problem if you're trying to make your deck efficient and like able to win. So there's always kind of a balancing act between deck efficiency and how many points a deck has. Once a thing in the center row is purchased or defeated, defeated monsters go over here to the void, whereas purchased things go to the discard pile of the player who bought them. The empty space is immediately refilled from the main deck. This happens on the same turn. So, like, let's say that I have some arbitrarily high amount of runes, and I really want this runic lycanthrope. So I buy the runic lycanthrope, and I have exactly 7 runes, actually, and I also really want that Arha Templar that just came up. Well, it's still my turn, so I get to buy it immediately, and it refreshes itself again.
Oh.
So yeah. Other than that, really just, again, the goal is to get the most honor, use your cards, build your deck, and get that honor. Told you it wasn't hard.
Okay.
There are a lot of other game mechanics, like you're probably noticing all the other stuff like, what's the dream deck? What are events? Soul gems? Transformations? Why does my board have a dreamscape? That's because this game has a truly ludicrous number of expansions. We are currently just playing the base game.
Transformations. Yeah, I'd like that.
Yeah. Or like this whole thing about there being dark and light sides of the central row. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about that.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I could get it unlocked in.
how about you, Ollie? You good to go, you think?
That would be sound right. Damn it. Sound.
Hold on. Ollie, you're muted.
I can see the very.
Sorry?
At the very bottom of the table. Let's hit it there. It's vanished.
Very bottom of the table, there's something hidden.
Yeah, it just says soul gems. Looks like it's been vanished.
I see. Yeah, I did notice that.
Never really spoke. I guess you should hide this too.
A little bit worried about Ollie being muted.
I got dice.
Yeah. Right. We are playing 3-player, so... Oh, this is another thing. So, how does the game end? Should mention that. The game end, threshold is determined by, the number of players. We have 3 players at the moment, so unless someone else joins very shortly, we're going to be playing a 90 honor game. That means that as soon as someone's honor, note not the honor from their deck, just the honor that exists in token form. Once that hits 90 for anyone, then we start the final round, where everyone gets one last chance to take a turn. And then at the end of that round, we stop playing and we count up everyone's honor.
God, I might need coffee. I see.
Go get some coffee.
I already have
Coffee
some. I
is
already have
tasty.
2 cups. There you are.
There you are. Yay.
Hi,
I already
coffee
have
is
2
tasty.
cups.
More coffee.
Gotcha.
And I bet it was a bit later.
Get more coffee.
I can't now. I just got here.
Get more coffee.
You know how long the kettle takes? 9 minutes.
That's why you should start it now.
No, I just drank a cup, and I've just poured myself a cup, and my little pouring.
Chug.
No, it's hot. I'll get cold coffee later. Bad influence. It's fancy.
I never ever claimed to be a good influence.
Hey, at least it's not a game.
Gotcha.
It's
All right.
still a dice.
We are meant to just randomly determine who goes first, so...
What are the states?
Let's see what dice we have. We do have a d4. Okay.
Oh, if it lands at a 4, try again.
Yeah, 4 is reroll, and 1, 2, 3 is...
Thanks.
Ollie, Evangeline, me. So 1 is Ollie, 2 is Evangeline, 3 is me, 4 is reroll.
Okay.
It's Evangeline goes first.
Okay.
Alrighty. So,
Got this.
everyone, there should be a little button next to your deck that just says Draw to 5. Go ahead and click that.
Got it.
Righto. And Evangeline? Oh, wait. We have to actually populate the thing. We're gonna go...
Population.
Oh! Oh, wonderful. We actually start out with the avatar of Samael, the fallen god, right on the board and on turn 1.
Oh, wow.
This is an unbanishable monster that takes 7 military power to defeat.
I assume unbanishable means any cards that would otherwise just say be gone.
Exactly. Cards can be banished, which is exiled, effectively, from the center row. But the Avatar of the Fallen specifically can't have that done to him. But the reward that you get is not just 4 honor, but you also get to take any other card. You also get to acquire or defeat any other card in the center row without paying its cost. If you manage to defeat Samael.
And very conveniently, right next to it is a card that could have vanished if it was not on vanishing.
Well, actually, Void Initiate only banishes
Oh, no, it's
cards in
sand.
your own hand or discard pile. Let me actually go over a little bit what the factions are all about, because that's going to be important to know what kind of deck you want to build. So, there's 4 factions. There's Void, Makana, Lifebound, and Arha. Or, sorry, Enlightened. The faction name is technically Arha, but they're just called Enlightened. So, Makana works off of building something of a construct engine. It's all about the constructs, which are a type of card that, when played, remain in play and do things each turn.
What? This is expensive for me right now.
Yeah. He is expensive, but he gives you the same, not just the same value as a mystic of +2 runes, but also he gives you effectively an extra rune for the purposes of acquiring constructs. So that's kind of what Makana does, is they have a whole construct engine. One of their weaknesses...
It's basically they all like each other very much.
Yeah. Their big weakness is that Makana kind of are very inwardly focused. They don't play well with a deck that includes other stuff as well, because a lot of their stuff only applies to Makana characters.
This sounds like my flavor.
Sorry?
It's too. This sounds like my favorite with too spatial.
Yeah. Void's thing is deck thinning. They are very much the archetype that loves to banish their own cards, which means they tend to get very, very efficient decks. They also focus more on combat than any of the other factions. Void heroes tend to give very big combat bonuses, and all of their constructs are just like weapons that have massive amounts of military power on them. Their weakness is often that some of their more powerful heroes actually have to banish.
That's not a choice. You must.
Yeah, which means that eventually you'll, once you run out of your basic cards, you'll have to start banishing stuff that you actually want in order to play some of your best cards. So you have to be careful with them to not banish your own playmakers. And also, they're not really amazing at getting runes. So they have a hard time actually buying stuff if you go full void. Enlightened is absolutely massive card draw. Enlightened are
Oh, they love drawing.
the single best at drawing cards, and they have pretty good economy as well. But all of their military cards are... they don't actually give you military power. They have words like, you know, you can defeat any monster that has a power value of 4 or less. Which means that, like, let's say I've got an Arha Templar that can kill things with power 4 or less. You know, I could kill the Mistake of Creation, but even if I have 2 heavy infantries and the Arha Templar, and I would theoretically have 8 military power, I wouldn't actually be able to defeat the Avatar of the Fallen because the Arha Templar doesn't actually give me military power, it just lets me automatically defeat something that's weak enough.
I see.
So they're fundamentally not all that good at fighting. Kind of the inverse of the Void archetype.
They're just kind of good at drawing cards and getting cards, but not actually fighting.
Yeah. And the
Fox fight.
and Lifebound is a lot like Makana, but in the other direction, where Makana focuses really heavily on making lots of constructs. Lifebound absolutely loves chaining together same faction heroes. They have the same kind of downside as Makana, which is that some of their cards only work with other Lifebound cards.
I see.
You are, in fact, meant to mix these factions somewhat, so don't get too married to just going with a single faction. See how your deck shapes up as you make early decisions. Alright, that's enough chatting. Go ahead, and when you use the effect of a card in your hand, like if you want to use the runes off of apprentices, just go ahead and put them in front of you so that we can see what you're doing.
I see. Where do I get the tokens from? Like the ones that specifically said I gained this.
So don't worry about runes and military power. All you need to really do is put out the cards in front of you, and we'll understand. So, like, let's say you want to get one rune. Just put out an apprentice in front of you. Like, physically take it out of your hand and put it down on the table.
Oh, that's how I gained. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you've got 2 runes, 3 runes. And then once you buy something with them, just put them in your discard.
Okay, I want this guy.
Alright. So grab the Shade of the Black Watch and put him in your discard pile.
Okay. Oh, I don't get him. Oh, yeah. I don't get his effect immediately. Fuck, I had plans for that.
Yeah, apologies. And now we refill the board, revealing Cetra, Weaver of Stars. That's a Lifebound hero. Remember how I said like stuff about how Lifebound is hero focused? You can actually see that in Cetra.
Oh. I see. Okay, and then I put these.
Yeah, you just discard those.
There you go. And then these two to kill a cultist. Bang.
Bam. Alright, you get 1 honor token. You just take it from this bag over here and put it in
Oh, that's where they are. That's what I meant by where they were.
Yeah, just put that in your bowl.
And bowl.
And it'll show you how much honor you have. Now discard the militia. And... oh, hold on. It should have been your turn. There you go. Alright, passing the turn over to me. Okay. I have 4 apprentices, 1 militia. Let's see here. What can I do with that?
My deck kept giving me 6 cards for some reason, so I kept redoing it.
I'm going to... let's see. I'm going to start things off by buying 2 heavy infantry.
I should do that. I need a stacking deck.
Oh, if you want to stack cards together like that, let's say you have like these cards out, you just click and drag over them and press G for group.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, also, at the end of...
a lot easier.
Sorry, I forgot. At the end of your turn, you want to draw the hand for your next turn.
Oh, okay.
That's important for how some effects go
I still
off.
can't believe I got fucking both for the show. Goddamn.
Honestly, that's actually one of the better start. Basically, there's three starting hands you can possibly have. You can have a 5 apprentice hand, you can have a 3 apprentice hand, or you can have a 4 apprentice hand. A 3 apprentice hand comes with 2 militias, and a 4 apprentice hand, like the one I got, comes with only 1 militia. The 4 apprentice hand, the 4 apprentice hand is the worst one, because the thing about it is that your next turn's draw is also going to be a 4 apprentice hand. If you get
so it's basically either all apprentices or 3 apprentices.
Yeah, if you get 4 apprentices, then that's the worst possible start. It's not a huge deal though.
Look at that.
All right, Ollie, go ahead and draw your first. Or you've already done it. Excellent. Go ahead and take your turn.
Imagine Ollie has the 4 apprentices.
You what?
I said, imagine if he had the 4 apprentices.
Oh, I do.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead and just highlight your whole hand and just put it out on the table.
Jesse, oh my
There you
god,
go.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, like.
All right. So you've got 4 runes. You got 1 military power that you really can't do anything with, and 4 runes to work with. What do you want to buy with those 4 runes?
What should buy?
Can I buy a monk?
You can buy the reactor monk. Yes.
I want the monk.
All right. Go ahead and put that in your discard.
The monk?
Yes.
Taken away from me, sorry.
And
And then where the apprentices go?
also discard.
Oh,
Yeah, just
wait,
go
where
ahead.
does the monk go in discard?
You just when you buy a card, it goes to your discard.
So you don't get immediate benefit. Like if I had that void here, I could have also immediately killed Stake of Creation.
Yeah.
I did.
I see.
And once you have cards, you can't really do much. So
Yeah. And your 1 militia can't really do anything, so you can just discard him. Then draw your next hand. And
gee, I wonder what it is.
pass back around to Evangeline.
Yeah. What? I was hoping to get that.
So
Oh, wow.
you have a hand now that is all apprentices, right?
I'm so rich and powerful.
Oh, hey, here's an enlightened hero, so you can kind of see. Draw a card. You may banish a card in the center row.
Yeah. Very important word. not have to. Like I can choose.
Yeah, and also it's center row. It's not actually in your.
Yeah. I assume center row is this?
Mm-hmm.
Like entire thing? Okay, I totally noted. I thought it just meant like the center probably. I guess I should just put them out. So yeah. Because I'm rich. You show me my games. So many. Oh, so would this one be 2 when I draw it?
What do you mean?
It says that, and then it says gain 1 rune.
No. This is its cost. Once you buy it,
Oh,
its,
yeah,
its cost no
oopsies.
longer matters.
I forgot.
So
Sorry, just
basically-
there. This is
The Void Initiate is an apprentice that has an extra effect to banish a card in your hand or discard pile.
I assume banish stuff go into the void.
Pretty much, yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
Support.
technically most things do, but if you banish
I
one,
guess it's-
actually no, wait, hold on, I'm very wrong about that. Banished cards are removed from the game.
Okay, they're just gone.
Yeah,
I do.
I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
And that makes sense. It's just like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the difference between the graveyard and just gone.
Yeah, this game was made by Magic the Gathering World Champions.
It makes sense. It's a classic thing you see in a lot of things. You have the graveyard where you can pull things out still, and then
Yeah.
they're just gone pile.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't really do much except hyper specific stuff. Yeah.
Never mind. I actually was also wrong. I am very, very wrong about how banishing works. My bad. When a card is banished, it is placed in the void pile. Defeated monsters are also banished to the void. Players cannot interact with anything in the void unless they have cards that allow them to do
Oh, okay,
so.
so it's just the graveyard. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't do stuff.
What confused me is the fact that technically when we run out the deck, we reshuffle the void into the deck, and that doesn't make sense for your starting cards. I don't know how that works.
Well, when you find them, you find them. I don't know. We probably could just make like a. Probably just put them like over here because overall, when you
Yeah.
can't even buy them.
I'm gonna check to see if people online have noticed this problem. Give me a moment.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna buy a sticker heavy.
Gotcha.
My 5 W. G. And I assume I would press the reshuffle button.
Righto.
Oh.
Okay, so apparently when we reshuffle the void deck, if we ever draw, if we ever would put a starter card in the center row, we just rebanish it instead.
I fucked up again.
Gotcha.
I accidentally pulled one card out, so it was just like one card. So instead of 13, it was 7. Okay, let's do that one more time. There you go.
There we go.
Oh Christ sakes!
Gotcha. All right.
4 apprentice, 1 million.
Four apprentice, 1 militia for me. Let's see.
Gee, quite a lot today.
I'm gonna take Seer of the Forked Path for 2 apprentices. Placed with Samael's Trickster. And then I'm gonna buy a Void Initiate.
Oh no, this is a mountain.
And I have 1 apprentice left and 1 militia left that I can't really do anything with, so they just get discarded. Reshuffle my deck. Draw to 5. Excellent.
That's a really
Over to
good for
Ollie.
mountain.
Yeah, Avatar Golem's out.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's it around.
Ah, yes.
So it's just such a not obvious place.
I'm gonna purchase the Avatar Golem.
Yay!
Yeah, that makes sense.
Avatar Golem's a very good card for Makana because it's one of many cards that allows you to actually make a mixed Makana faction.
Remember the draw?
There you go. Yeah. And Avatar Golem is replaced with a Tormented Soul.
We got quite the stacks, though. Okay. Let's see. Shall I assume, do the effects happen when I draw them?
When you play them. That's actually important for some
Okay.
things. Like, for example, let's use Arbiter of the Precipice.
Yeah, I was looking at this specifically.
Let's say you want to banish an apprentice, you can't first use that apprentice to get runes and then banish it. If something,
That makes
if a
sense.
card is like in play and is giving you benefits, then it's no longer in your hand.
What I was mostly thinking was like if it was like on draw, it could just banish it itself. But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyways, I didn't do that about my deck much, so I do.
That also means, for the record, that if you take Arbiter of the Precipice, you can at any time choose not to use it. Burrower Mark III,
Oh, yeah.
our first Makana
Yeah.
construct. Here's where you can start seeing the Makana playstyle.
Go. Put this like draw a card. Can you dig it? I can. Unfortunately, I've lost my steal. I've got to look for another faction. It's very awesome. I definitely the second time we're playing this, I'm going to steal all the weapons.
Yeah.
But for the time being, that was my 4 apprentices, and I can't do anything with my militia, so
Oh my god, you know the time being?
what?
You said for the time being.
Yeah. It's very silly. I like that.
Right, my turn.
And my turn.
Okay. I actually have something this time. So, first off, Seer of the Forked Path. I am gonna go ahead and draw a card. Which is another apprentice. And I
So rich.
may banish a card in the center row. Let me think about this. I've got 3 and 3.
And then you can fuck other people.
I don't like how many monsters are in the center row, mainly because early on you tend to want to have more like
Yeah, well,
viable
Kyle-
stuff than monsters. So I'm going to tell the mistake of creation to fuck off.
Yeah, we don't got much military.
Replaced with
Uh-oh.
the Void Thirster, a void construct.
Curiosity.
Yeah. Alright. So now, that's Seer of the Forked Path done. I have... I have enough... Let's see.
Easy bit.
Yeah. I'm going to use my 3 military power to destroy the Tormented Soul, which gains me an honor, and I get to draw another card, which is another apprentice. You replace with another fucking mistake of creation. Okay, cool.
It's returned.
Well, I am going to purchase a Mystic and end my turn.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm purchasing the Burrower Mark II.
Yay! Replaced with another
Nope.
mistake of... Yeah, it sure is a mistake of creation. Get out of here!
And to no one's surprise, the Magana play gets the Magana.
But am I also able to use the Avatar Golem?
If it's in your hand, you can play it.
Yeah. So does that mean that I can fight the cultist also?
Put out your hand so I can see what you're working with.
And I put away what you used to purchase.
There you go.
Yeah,
This
okay.
is what I have.
So that's 1, 2, 3 runes. Then
Oh.
another 2 runes. So you actually have 5 runes. And also, if you use the Reactor Monk, you could actually get the Burrower. So think about it this way, right? Play the Reactor Monk, and then play the Reactor Monk. You gain 2 runes, and you pay 1 rune less next time you acquire a construct. The Burrower Mark II is a construct, so you actually buy it using the Reactor Monk for just the 2 runes. Does that make
So you're
sense?
still a little rich.
Yes.
Yeah. So that means that you not only have the Avatar Golem left over, but also 3 apprentices. So you
I
have
see.
3 runes, 2 military power, and you don't currently control any constructs. So no additional honor.
Yeah.
Which means you can buy a thing worth 3, like a Mystic, or you can, a Mystic or a Heavy Infantry, and you can also punch the Cultist.
I'll take a Mystic and I'll punch the cultist.
Excellent.
The correct choice. Punch it cultist in
What
the
do I do
face.
with the cultist?
You don't do anything, you just take an honor token.
You just- what I like to do is I just like to click at it as an indicator of punching it. And
Yeah.
collect my honor.
The Cultist is eternal, and he exists entirely to suffer.
I see.
Doesn't show.
And now just discard everything that you spent.
I pressed G to put that.
For the record,
Okay.
if you want to keep track of how many runes you have during a turn, you can use these up here.
Oh!
Gotcha.
Left, left click to go up, right click to go down.
Oh, okay. I see, I see. That's it as well.
Yes.
Yes. We put out my power. It's so rich this time. And then, yeah, sure. I'll play my Shade of the Black Punch. And I'm going to banish this apprentice. Actually, not an apprentice. I know there's a fucking militia in there. Where are you? Where you are? Out of my sight.
Ah!
You can just put it in.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
This is not really purchasable. Okay. Now I'm gonna keep you. 4 power, 4 words. I can spend it to win. Yes. Gee, and I assume if you banish something, you will get its rewards.
Generally, you do not.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so and what I'll do is I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this stick of rage, which
Righto.
gets me 4 on it. That's fine. Oh wait, I can replace my 1 honor just to make this
Yeah, with a 5
not
honor.
have
The Mistake of Creation got replaced with a Samael's Trickster.
another one. And then I will, in fact, banish something. Oh wait, my discard pile is actually different. Wait, no, my let's just still in the fucking deck. Never mind. I do. My God, there's so many monsters. I
Yeah.
can't fucking. Okay.
We're getting weirdly unlucky with having a bunch of monsters on top of the deck.
I'll just buy a mistake. And so it's just my turn.
Excellent.
But let's go. Yeah. Draw 3. Oh, it does it for me.
Yeah, it's very nice. And pass
Okay.
the turn. There you go. All right. Apprentice, 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 militia. Yeah, I'm going to use the Void Initiate to banish the militia from my hand. And then I have 4, which I will just buy a Mystic and end my turn.
Not many choices. I can see how this can go by quickly.
Yeah.
That's just down to that's just this one's got blob.
Don't forget to put your cards out as you use them, so we can see what you're doing.
But sure.
But it's not letting
I
me
think-
edit.
I think generally anything that just gives you monsters, so it's probably fine to just put out because it doesn't put too much else.
What did you say? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said, I imagine it's probably just good to put militia and Lucky and apprentice and then these 2 out just because they don't do anything else.
Yeah.
I think I am just going to purchase a heavy infantry
Heavy
and
infantry.
fight the cultist also.
Yeah, punch the cultist.
Okay.
This man suffers eternally, but he has not yet suffered enough.
He hasn't learned his lesson.
Yeah.
I would say unless he didn't choose this life, but look, from what it looks of it, he definitely made the gold. Look at that.
He had multiple calls to stop this life.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he answered that.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Don't forget to end your turn.
Oh, whoops.
I'm actually gonna do this and play the Arbiter of the Precise. Draw 2 cards. Put them. Gee, I wonder who I'm banishing.
Yeah. Arbiter of the Precipice is very powerful early on, but can be a detriment late game.
But since it's my only one, I don't have to play it. It should be fun. Especially because eventually I can get rid of all these apprentices once I get more mystics.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So,
You got 6.
I'm so rich. Not rich enough. It's not too bad. Let's return a second. Hmm. Hmm. This seems like a problem.
Void
I buy
Thirster
the
is
Void Thirster.
quite good. Ah, Hedron Cannon,
Basically how it goes.
the most
I'm just
expensive,
giving.
the most expensive card in the game.
Go. That mug's not gonna do shit.
Yeah, this is the big payoff for Makana players.
Oh gee, I wonder why. My god. 1 power for each?
For each Makana construct, including itself, by the way.
Go.
There's also a card, for the record, called the Grand Design, which makes all constructs from every faction count as Makana constructs.
For this style turn.
Alrighty. We have 3... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So... the Void Initiate is not going to be banishing anything this time. I'm just going to be using him as an apprentice, effectively. I have 3 military power, 4 runes. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm going to use the 3 military power to destroy Samael's Trickster, gaining an honor and a rune. Aha. I will purchase the Shadow Star. And an additional heavy infantry. And such is my turn.
Just steal my life. I steal a boy and I steal my life. Everyone steal it.
Why did they do that?
Hello again. Back in the menu.
Oh, just barely. If you had exactly 1 more rune, you would be able to get the Hedron Cannon.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I want it.
You see the militia, I can see his red.
I see thing, I go, ooh.
Yeah. Honestly,
Can I get Cetra Weaver of Stars?
I don't think you can because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's 6.
And Cetra is not a construct, is the thing.
Okay, yeah, I miscounted.
Oh, okay, it's just constructs in general.
Mm. I'm just gonna snatch Mystic and 2 heavy infantries.
Keep in mind you only
Is that
actually
enough?
have 6 runes. So
Did I
2
miscount again? Fuck.
Okay, so here's how it works. Mystic gives 2.
Yeah, I need to use the counter. I just need to use the counter.
Yeah, apprentices each give 1, and the reactor monk gives 2. The thing is that the reactor monk also gives you 1 extra rune, but only if you're buying a construct.
Yeah, see, no, that's not even what I was thinking of. I just kept miscounting it.
Gotcha, yeah.
I will get 2 mystics.
Alrighty.
More money.
And there you go. Go ahead and
Give me
discard all
the other
these.
one. Give me the other one.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Gimme. I'm like grabbing hands at you.
Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Bam. Money spread. Oops. Back down. Stop. Kick it off. Stop being married.
Right. So about 5 runes and 2 power.
I have 2 power. I punch this guy. Get an arm. Then this could be interesting. I'll get the Yggdrasil strap.
Yggdrasil staff. Corrosive Widow is up. Oh, God. Okay, I know what I'm doing on my turn.
Such is my turn.
Alrighty.
End of day. Oh, apprentices.
Let me adjust. There we go.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Seer of the Forked Path. I draw a card. A Mystic. And I get to banish a card in the center row. Fuck off, Corrosive Widow. Oh, okay, it wasn't the grand design, but, wow, okay. Hedron Link Device.
Jesus. It's dangerous to go alone and take this.
Yeah. Alright, I've got 6 buying power.
It's like awesome. No, all I know is that I get to see the future gameplay I might do. Thinking very far ahead.
I buy 2 Mystics. And pass turn.
Delicious. Okay. I saw the I saw the token.
Should have 3 military power, not 4.
Oops.
Avatar Golems 2 and
Double-clicked.
Militias 1.
I double clicked. My bad.
Gotcha.
Some of them just tilted is funny.
Let me see. Yeah, I rotated them in my hand by accident.
They're a little gay.
So of note, by the way, there's some things you can do. I would recommend killing a monster first this turn because
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the tormented soul.
gotcha.
Actually, no. Yeah.
Replaced with a
What
void
does draw a
initiate.
card do?
Yes.
Yeah.
So just grab a card from your deck.
I would want to.
I don't know. I don't know.
Um,
Too heavy infantry.
not bad. Not a bad idea. The thing is, mystics and heavy infantries are generally never not useful in some way.
I mean, yeah, it's because they're two. It's at least a guaranteed pull to stuff.
Yeah. That is a huge thing.
Grabbing it.
In the absence of anything else you can do with them, each heavy infantry means that drawing it gets you 1 honor.
Yeah. Speaking of, I said at the goblin.
Right. So
Speaking of militia.
constructs. I do actually want to mention constructs here because it's fairly important. So
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
gonna take this and like put it in here.
My deck, my escape dreams.
Yeah.
Get a dice just because I said so.
And now, each of these things has a once per turn effect. So, you can use this like starting right now. You gain 1 military power each turn, and the first monster you defeat in the center row each turn gives you an extra honor.
I fucking, god damn it! I forgot about the fact my discard was reshuffled, so I can't get the militia. Oh well, at least it's a million. So I got 5 power. I can't really purchase it either. I mean, I can't purchase one thing, but I think smarter option is to kill an apprentice.
What you could do is you could kill an apprentice and grab the void initiate.
Oh yeah, so smart. Purchase a void. Wait, look. I have so much power. I could kill 1 trickster. I could kill the trickster. I get 1 arm. Won't do much. That much cultist. So
you
just
go.
my turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's see here. I have 1 cultist punch and 4 runes. Let's see. I'm going to spend 2 runes buying the Temple Librarian, who is a very good card and also a
See
baddie.
that. I mean, what's she doing after the library? Probably reading.
And let's see. Can't buy the Shade of the Black Watch.
Oh, I can.
I will grab a heavy infantry and punch the cultist. There we go.
Sounds the Ollie. Stick.
It doesn't like letting me highlight my cards. There we go.
Oh, look at that. The door.
Wrote the book.
Yeah.
Read.
I'm assuming the one per turn means that it only happens once per turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would it'd be kind of much if you just kept drawing construct up from that.
So go ahead and play your construct into your construct zone right here.
So construct build.
And you can immediately draw a card.
Nice. It's one's right there. So well,
We'll take the Templar,
Alrighty.
and I will beat up the cultist.
oh, it's the defeat thing. It's literally the example card.
Yep.
That is all.
Did you think I just made up a card?
No, I didn't. It's just like he's here. He's right
Yeah.
there. Ready.
You might be able to tell from my familiarity with that card that I am actually an enlightened player.
Money spread. So we have this one. Like, rich. 1, 2, 4, 6. And I've got a plan and a backup plan in case that plan doesn't work. So I'm gonna play the Arbiter. Draw 2 cards. Oh, God. Actually, no. It's perfectly within my plans.
Which one do you banish?
2 more, and then I'm gonna banish this apprentice.
There you go.
Which
Alright.
gets me exactly the amount I needed. And no single.
Cetra, Weaver of Stars. Nice.
Such goes my turn. All I had was just money.
Don't forget.
What the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I did it again. Wait, I had there we go. So it's heavy. I got-
Alrighty.
For the gods.
I play the Shadow Star construct, which is going to give me 1 military power once per turn.
Passive military.
Yeah. Okay. Seer of the Forked Path. I will draw a card. Interesting. And then I can banish something in the center row. I'm going to banish this Shade of the Black Watch.
That was my backup plan in case I didn't somehow get too paused.
All right.
Should I call it cost? I've been playing too much with what's game.
I'm going to buy the Spike Vixen for 2.
I've added it.
Then I will beat up Samael's Trickster, gaining an honor and a rune. And
Returns.
I will buy another Seer of the Forked Path. And then I will punch the cultist.
As is your right to do.
And now I can get a 5 honor token. There we go.
scary number. I don't.
Just the wolf shaman. Do I draw a card immediately?
No, the wolf shaman goes to your discard.
Okay, just check.
Replaced with a tormented
And
soul
then
that you can
I
punch.
beat up the cultist.
Wait, hold on. Keep in mind that you can hit the tormented soul and get the same reward as the cultist, but also draw a card.
I will defeat the soul. Do I take it? What do I do with it?
You put it in the void.
Okay. And then I draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good. I didn't. That. Yeah, that's.
Not agree to draw 5 additional cards.
Okay, now I will also beat up the cultist.
Yay. Well, no,
Unless
you
it's
can't.
your honor, but-
You just spent all your power.
I just got 2 more.
Oh, you got 2 more? Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Didn't notice. My bad.
You're good. Avatar Golem.
And that was everything?
Yep, that's everything.
Gotcha.
And again, apprentice. Please stop that. Get off! Really like being stuck together. Okay. I play either stab, then my constructs. So construct. I get power, and then I may spend it on it. Got that right, yes.
This also means, for the record, between the Void Thirster and the Yggdrasil staff, you now have enough military power to punch the cultist every turn.
Oh yeah! Not touch a cultist. So hashtag what I passive my mind. This more of a sound so sexy, but 7.
Oh wait, are my constructs supposed to go in my over here permanently?
Yes.
They still have web up.
Sorry, let me go grab your burrower.
Go find your thing.
There you go.
I think I have another one in here. Hold on.
Oh.
Well, goodbye.
Nope, you're good. That's
No?
you only had the one construct.
Okay, my bad.
Look at this.
Thank you.
Not much. Well, actually, there's a lot. By a mystic, by avoiding it.
Actually, before you do that, I do want to mention something. Remember that you can also use the Yggdrasil staff to just buy honor.
Oh yeah, but
I'm not saying that's the best decision. I'm just saying to remember it.
yeah, I just
Gotcha.
I kind of need the moolah, and then I need to start killing some apprentices. The wizards need power.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, I do.
Alrighty. I have a pretty stacked hand. Mystic, Apprentice. Mystic, Apprentice, Mystic.
Go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's 8. You're so
Muramasa.
rich. Fuck. It's a really good one. It's a really good purchase. I can't blame you for that. Fuck.
And that's my turn. Oh wait, sorry, that should go to the discard.
Yeah. Once you get her, you can punch the cultist twice.
Yep.
Of course, it's just a much smarter option.
And we have about the same hand. The Hedron linking device is mine.
My gods. I guess to be fair, I did buy the gal that gets me a hero for free.
The Tablet of Time's Dawn is in play. That's a powerful card. Take a quick look at it, everyone.
Oh my god. That's good.
Oh.
what's my money looking like? Shit. Well, that could change. Anyways, looks up where you grab notes. Just take this stuff together. Thank you. Oh, maybe it's because some of them are connected or something. No, it just like together. Okay, so apply the cards. So that 4 power total. I played this, so I have 2, and then I'll keep my choice. I know I have to use my choice now. Do you have anything with this one? Oh yeah, I said I didn't have with this. I need to kill apprentices.
Yeah.
I do. Okay. Let's use that. That's 2 cost. Power. And just a card and click that. I think I'll take the risk. At worst, I can just kill an apprentice. At best, so I play this. Oh, now we're talking. I killed this apprentice. Got down to 1, but now with these 2 mystics, I got 5. You know exactly who I'm going for. Hey,
The Tablet of Time's Dawn has been claimed.
my dogs. Throw power. Can I do with it? Punch a bolt just twice. Amen. So trade these in for 5. And then 1, 2. Yes, it did. There was 9 before. Punched it, yes, I did that right.
There you go.
It's just meant to. Oh, yeah, pass it too.
Oh,
I
there we go. Okay. Apprentice, militia, librarian, apprentice. I will discard the militia
makes sense. You could guess you could a little
to
bit.
draw 2 cards off of the librarian.
For
Well, oh wait, that actually works out because combining, or wait, no, it doesn't. Okay, 3. Darn.
Darn.
Well, I think all I can really do is buy a mystic and punch the cultist. That's too
Let you
bad.
go. I'm still locked in. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Pick all of them.
Yeah, you gotta pick at the top. You like do that for some reason.
Okay. And then a potential of 4. I'm gonna grab the Ascetic of Lidless Eye.
All right, replace with
That's
a
very fair.
twofold Escara.
And I get 2 card.
That's a nice effect. Having to save your device, especially expensive.
Wait, why are you
So
getting
now
that right now?
when-
Remember, he's not played
Oh, whoops.
immediately.
My bad. I'll put these back and I'll shuffle my deck. I keep getting mixed up on that.
Yeah,
Shuffle. And then the 2, and then a potential of 4.
Yeah, you unfortunately, the only thing you can actually hit with the Arha Templar is the Cultist right now.
Yeah, so am I able to hit the cultist twice?
Yes.
yeah.
Okay, then I'll just hit the cultist twice. Get bonked. Bozo.
My plan is in action. God damn it. So I'm sure you might be wondering, oh, what's my plan? These 2 apprentices don't matter. They know what's coming. So I use this. I gain 2 power. I kill off an apprentice. I play this. I draw 2 cards. I kill off an apprentice.
Hmm.
I'm thinning my deck. I play set trap. I'm guaranteed. This is really nice as well. These 2 are really nice.
They are.
But God, what heroes do I have? I have 2 of them right now. I see a potential really funny thing I could do. I think I know what I have to take.
The twofold Escara.
Because I use Citra, I put it at the top of my deck. It says something.
Yep.
I still have 3. So by a mistake. Oh wait, no, I forgot my passive powers. Also, I think I might have forgotten to take. I think there might have been a round I might have forgotten about the Thirster. This cultist is monster.
Yeah. No, but it's not in the center row, though.
Oh yeah, never mind then. All is well.
Yeah.
So I have 4 power. I beat up the cultist twice.
Yeah, it only specifies a monster in the center row, so as to say not the
Again,
Cultist.
I got it. Okay. Such my turn. Very stacked.
Yeah. All right.
I see the potential.
Okay, I've got 2 Seers of the Forked Path. I draw a card. I'm gonna banish this Arha Templar. I use my second Seer of the Forked Path to get Spike Vixen. I'm gonna banish.
It's really just standing there.
I'm actually not going to banish anything this time. I play the Spike Vixen. I draw a card. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the Shadow Star.
Nice.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from Apprentices. and mystics. Okay. I'm going to
Good
use
night.
that 6 to defeat the Earth Tyrant. Gaining 5 honor. And drawing another 2 cards.
Oh, there it is.
I play Muramasa, gaining another 3 power. These cards are all now used. All right. 7. 7 and 3. Okay. What can I do with that? I'm going to buy the Flytrap Witch for 5. Ah, excellent. I use my 3 to kill the Mephit, gaining another 2 honor. Hey, I'm tied with you.
Hey.
And then I'm going to banish Gonna banish this Runic Lycanthrope because I don't really care about it. Ozaya the Peerless. Interesting. Okay. Then I'm going to purchase a... heavy infantry and pass my turn. What is that noise? There's like
That's just computer stuff.
It sounded like someone was woodworking in the background. All right, your turn, Ollie.
Interesting.
And now I can draw a card?
Yes.
Yeah.
You get 1 rune and draw a card.
So you got 6 runes then.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6 because of the Wolf Shaman.
Oh, I have a... Oh, oops, right, thank you.
And the Avatar Golem gives you 2.
Yeah, and then the 2 from the Golem.
As well as you're now getting 1 honor from the Golem because you control 1 faction of constructs.
Oh, cool. So I make a token.
Yep.
Yoink.
Voices.
Okay, so I got 6.
Fortunate that
I'm taking this one.
Are you sure?
it's very
My
fair.
recommendation would actually be the Watchmaker's Altar.
Oh, you are correct.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of a big card you kind of probably want.
You are correct on that. Oh wait, this is a construct, so this goes down here.
It would, but remember, when you get a card,
Hello.
it goes to
Okay.
your discard.
Gotcha.
That's otherwise
I didn't know if that
specified,
worked the same
which is very
for,
It's the same for every card. The only reason constructs go there is when you play them from your hand when you draw them.
Yeah, and they stay there forever unless specified.
Yeah.
Like the acid one we saw.
and then I beat up the cultist.
Yeah.
Love beating up cultists. It is odd.
Oh, also, wait. Or no, never mind. My bad. Nothing happened.
Okay.
Nothing ever happens.
If I ever fucking have this. Okay, so.
Oh shit. We clicked at the same time. My bad.
Okay, so I've got quite the ideas here. So I got initial 3 and then 2 more swap. So, Tihis. I'm gonna play Void Initiate. So I'm gonna gain another runic, and then I'm going to banish an apprentice. There you are. Come on. And then I'm gonna play the 2-fold Ascara, copying this hero that I just played. So I get another runic. And I'm not gonna banish anything because there is no more apprentices in my discard. I can't really do much.
Fair.
So it just kinda exists. Also because I would like to keep the I have, because actually
Wait, hold on. Then if you're copying the Void Initiate,
Yeah.
but you're not planning on using the banish, why don't you just copy the Mystic instead? That gets you 2 runes instead of just 1.
Oh, true. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot to. However, do I really need that much power? I have an idea. I could also I could take away this apprentice. That would leave me at 4, which would leave me enough for my initial planning, anyways, which is to buy this Demon Slayer
Right.
for its power. Mostly because I do have a goal in mind, and it's looking at. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, like, the only other thing I could get with 6 power is this Buzzia, which I'm not really interested in. So I think I shall do such. Move an apprentice, cut down my deck, which does remove a ruin, but I get demons there. And then I have, oh yeah, I have 4 power. Can't really do much, so I punch the cultist twice. Oh, I can get number 5.
Hold on, you can just put in 3 and take a 5 out. Since you're punching twice.
What?
You were putting out
yeah.
4 honor, but you only need to put out 3 to make a 5.
Oh yeah. I kind of.
Alright.
Okay.
My turn.
And
Okay.
let's go Sailor.
5. And 2 plus 4. 5 and 6. Here we go. So with my 6, I can punch the Wind Tyrant, gaining 3 honor, which I will trade in 2 honor tokens for a 5. And 3 runes. Alrighty. The Void Initiate banishes a card in hand or discard. I will banish an Apprentice from my discard. And And now I have 8 to work with. I'll buy the Lifebound Initiate for 1. I will buy the Wolf Shaman for 3. I have 4 left over. Let's buy a Makana Initiate for 1. And then a Mystic for 3. And pass turn.
It's, yeah. Okay. 3, 2. I will take the Rocket Courier.
Seriously.
And I will punch the Ghost. That is all.
I just realized I made a huge mistake. I had forgotten a really important rule. I don't think it's come up, but I was thinking that this game seems to be going on very long, and then I remembered I was wrong about how the 90 honor limit works. It's not whenever one player gets to 90 honor. It's that...
Is it
here's
combined?
It's combined, yeah. So hold on. We've got 10, 16, and 16. Okay. 30, 42. Okay.
Oh,
so,
and then I put it up there.
the 70, 80,
And like 2 more.
yeah, 42. We've got 42 between us. So that's 82. So there should be 48 left.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, I know 90 is like a number, but like that makes way
Yes.
more sense.
My bad. I am so sorry.
So we actually have to hurry up a bit in our planning then.
There we go. All right. Go ahead and continue, Ollie.
That was it. That was my turn.
Oh, gotcha. There we go.
Is that?
Though I will be right back.
You got it.
That comes. 2 mistakes.
The tablet.
Tablet with your play. Go play.
And you can activate
Yeah,
that
right.
anytime you like.
I got 4 and 2 powers, 2 things there. And these 2 heroes there.
Technically, you have 5 runes.
I guess, yeah, I will always play that. Sure. Discard, I can't discard anything.
And you can go, and
So just
remember,
gotta have,
with a twofold discard,
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
go up to 7 runes.
yeah, I can't really do much else, so. I think I can do such. So I'm gonna copy a mystic. Gets me 2. I need to make sure that my move economy isn't being too bad. So buy a mystic, and then I don't think I need to take my deck out any longer. One at a time. So I'll buy a gold.
Xeron, Duke of Lies. Oof. This guy is a bastard.
Bunch of cultists. Such. However, teams, I banish the type 2 before my turn end.
Alright, take another turn.
I take another turn. It's the fish out again. That's 2 power, 5 power. And I have 7 power. And 5. Don't have anything to banish. So I'll banish. I want banish with either of them. Oh. What to do? Gee, I wonder. Be gone.
The Avatar of the Fallen? It
Falls.
goes the void.
Oh, yeah,
actually.
wrong. Oh, yeah, 6. The Avatar falls. And now everything is to my disposal.
It's replaced by the Grand Design.
I could be really mean. There's like 2 ways I could be really mean. And I don't know if I want to. Because these two, it's all these 2 are very important cards, I imagine, for Ollie's deck right now.
Yes.
I could take that away. I could also be mean to everyone by taking the 2 blue eyes down, gaining its effects. Oh yeah, wait. On before.
Don't forget, we're taking it from here now. So honestly, just toss in a coin and take a 5.
Okay, yeah.
No. To 5 from this at this point.
Oh. Put a coin in. Take a 5. Good. Oh, that's the okay.
Yeah,
Oh, that's why you were.
my bad.
That makes a
that
lot
was my
of
fault.
sense. Anyways, so I'll probably wait for Ollie to come back just because I need Ollie to know that I can do really new things to.
Yeah.
I need to look. I need to make sure that. I need to make sure that correctly. I'm still saying the sounds. It's just environment. What are you? They. I need to make sure they know. They know the evil things I could do. Oh my god! I just noticed Sea Tyrant as well. Jesus, these are evil options I could do to everyone. My god. Hello? I just noticed what Sea Tyrant does. These are all evil options. And I kinda have to pick them because they're the most worthwhile ones. I'm not gonna take fucking Arbiter. Yeah, I don't need that. Jesus. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait for all because I'll need to know the choices of chaos I could do to everyone. God, okay. I need to think about it. I need to look at them. I need to my mind palace. Let's put her. God. Okay. These 2 wouldn't be too much for me. The only reason I would take them is because they would be gone. And that's funny. I imagine it's probably a second copy of them, maybe.
I think that Grand Design and Hedron Cannon are the only copies of their type.
But then, yeah, the only thing Ollie could do is to see a tyrant to destroy them. And also yours stuff. Just so they could potentially come back, even though they won't. It wouldn't matter. It's basically gone whether or not I have it. if I get it. So I think I'll take the smaller evils. Which are still really evil. It's either Zeron, Duke of Lies, or Sea Tyrant. God. That's probably why it's important that everyone draws. Which all he has is actually.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to wait anyways. I'd have to wait for all the enemies. So I guess we're sitting here. I'm thinking. We get my dice of still. Just saw I hit a 20. Just that. Oh, God. Did I use my Did I use my wounds? I don't believe I did. No, I didn't. They, I immediately went for the kill. Okay, I think I'll spend my runes first. I think I'll just get Mystic and Heavy Infantry. Increase my power a little. All these cards are spent. And then these cards are also spent. God. How's the weather like?
Weather
Probably
in my
night.
area. I mean, it's night right now, but or is it actually? Hold on, let me check. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. The evil, so
Hi, sorry about that.
hi, welcome back. I can do really evil things right now.
Where are you doing really evil things right now?
Okay, so to give you the TDO, I killed the Avatar of the Fallen. And I also played this, so I had an extra turn. So basically, I'm sure you can see 4 cards in particular that are very evil that I could do. These cards are the only ones in play, and if I take them away, no matter what you do, they're basically gone because there's not enough turns for on. But they're also useless to me. Or, also I need to draw cards. Or, I could take the Zeron, Duke of Lies, and I can take cards from both of you, a random one. Which is also evil, especially if I take any good ones that you particularly like to keep. Or, I could take Sea Tyrant and basically slow both of you down quite a bit.
By blowing up our constructs.
Not quite a bit, but like I already know what Viking's gonna save. Gee, I wonder.
Yeah.
And then I imagine you probably want to save your device.
Yeah, I would say despite how evil it could be, taking one of these cards would be bad for you because they do nothing for your deck.
Yeah, I know that's the whole point. They're like personal evil. They
Yeah.
do nothing for me.
So you either take Sea Tyrant, which gets you more honor, but but only slows us down a little bit, or Zeron,
Yeah,
which
you
is
don't have much.
entirely a gamble.
Since I love gambling. I want to gamble.
All right, Zeron, Duke of Lies. Okay, go ahead and take a card from each of our hands and see what you get.
Okay, I mean, gambling. I want this. Damn!
An
What the
apprentice.
It's a horrible gamble.
All right,
I don't want that.
That does immediately go into your hand, notably.
Oh.
All right, now take a card from Ollie.
Right, Ollie, you better hope and pray. Well, you have not good cards, do you, right now? I'll take a Mystic.
Just so you
That's
know,
what
that's
else.
technically the best card that was in my hand.
Thank God, I guess. Uh, hmm. Not much I can do, so I think I'll just take the Mystic. No. My deck is kind of loaded as is, especially because
Thanks for thinning my deck, by the
So-
way. That was really thoughtful of you.
that I'll fucking get rid of it the moment I can. I can't. Never mind. What am I saying? My deck is at 3 cards. It's gonna be in the fucking deck. I think I just got rid of all my
Oh, yeah.
apprentices too.
Make sure to take care of that apprentice. You know, he's a real bright kid, and I'd hate for something to happen to him. Like, say,
Something's gonna happen to him.
getting tossed into the void. That's not something that we would like to happen. I'll be keeping an eye on him, and you know, the War Crimes Tribunal after this war against the Fallen.
you see that man over there? That's my son. Wait, no, you see that man over there? Kills him. That's my son. Make sure to protect him. Okay. Took longer, mostly because I had to think really hard if I wanted to go for personal evil or general evil.
I'm going to put more
Oh yeah, thank you.
regular coins in here.
Oh yeah, I need to. Yeah.
Zeron
Or-
Zeron was worth 3, by the way.
Okay, so I'll take. No, wait. Just put 2. A 3 in.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Okay. It's either. My deck is loaded as is. But I mean, if I need to, I can always sacrifice. So, I think I'll take a heavy infantry. As much as I could buy Mechana, that doesn't do much for me. So just leave it as is. More fraud, but I don't know.
Alrighty.
And such is my second turn this time. And it's done actually. Wait, did I regain the 2 power? I don't think I did. Oh wait, no, I did. Never mind. I did take.
Yeah. I believe that's what let you kill Zeron. Or not Zeron,
Yeah.
Samael. Okay.
Yeah.
This was my hand. You probably could have gotten the Mystic or the Void Initiate, but that's about it.
Grrr. Thank God I play good fool. I have a lot of apprentices.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll buy that Mechana Initiate. And I think I'll just buy a Mystic, and then use the Void Initiate to banish an apprentice.
I could. Oh, the world.
Oh, and I get to punch the cultist twice.
Oh wait, I've got one more thing.
Yeah?
I get an extra honor because of Void Thirster.
Ah, yes.
Oh, which means I do get 5 actually. A liar. Oh no, I'm not a liar. Take a 5.
There you go, Ollie.
Question: with this one, should I have been drawing an additional card every round?
Only
No,
when you
it's-
put a Mechana construct into play. So each time you get a new Mechana construct, you get to draw a card.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So is that on each purchase, or is that
Basically, when you
after?
let's say that you have a Mechana construct in your hand, you play it, and it goes to your construct area. That's when you draw a card.
Gotcha. Also, this was that lovely selection you could have selected.
My fucking God. Thank God I took the mistake. Yes, that
Yeah.
horrible cards. My God. I should have taken the Wind Tyrant. The Sea Tyrant. You slow me down a little. Jesus. Fucking,
I will take
fucking,
this.
I did like the most awesome combo, and you guys have the most shit hands.
Yeah.
Wait, how are you buying a Mystic? That's 3.
Oh, whoops! I was reading the wrong side. I was reading the bottom.
Yeah.
I take this one, and then I punch the cultist.
Oh,
Wait,
don't forget to take it from this bowl instead. At this point.
So like,
Sorry, that was the mistake I made partway through. We're taking the honor from this bowl.
yeah, it's 90 otter total that's spread out.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Please, grabby hands. I was really hoping you'd purchase something for me. Guess not. To do it myself. So so I have 2 cards I can play. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power. Is that 3? No, that's 2. I can't finish anything. I can draw 2 cards. Just a little risky. But I fucking love gambling, baby. Play this card. Draw 2 cards.
Let's go gambling.
Damn.
Oh, dang it.
You could probably toss the Void Initiate at this point.
I was thinking that. It's like I might as well. It's take him out.
Oh, he goes in the main
Oops, wrong one.
area.
I give away take away a room and then I get 4 wounds, which is it's a good cost. Okay, so you go away. Sorry, I have 6 power right now. I think I'll just kill the Wind Tyrant.
All right.
I'm really hoping he'd be a hero. There. So I get 3. And these are no way. I have 1 power left, which can't do much.
You could purchase Ozaya the Peerless with Cetra Weaver of Stars.
I mean, this wouldn't actually be too bad. Kill the Sea Tyrant didn't really bloat. I like bloat. I think I'll take.
You could also use Cetra to just get a Mystic or a Heavy.
I think I got a Snapdragon. Buy a Snapdragon. Why? Of course, it's more sea fucking tyrants. It's tyrants, Your Honor. Dear God.
Yeah.
Which now also puts me at risk because I am actually not too important of stuff. There's just power. So I have 7.
Also, to answer your question from earlier, the weather's nice today. It's actually still sunny out.
Oh,
Though
nice.
it is, the sun is going down because it is about 8 p.m. where I am.
So I guess yeah, I could do this. Get a Mystic. Put it at the top meter. Then the rest go into discard my
There we go.
such as my turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Starting off, Flytrap Witch. I gain 2 honor.
Check this.
And draw another card. Which is going to be a heavy infantry.
Oh, wait, did I get the 3 honor? I don't think I did. I have to get them.
Then I'm going to toss this apprentice to the temple librarian to draw 2 more cards. Seer of the Forked Path.
Pot of Greed.
I draw a card, and I get to banish a card in the center row. I'm going to banish Oziah.
Never Oziah.
Seer of the Forked Path. I draw a card. I'm going to banish one of the Sea Tyrants. Replace with another Sea Tyrant.
And with Pot of Greed.
Pot of Greed lets me draw 2 cards. I draw another card from Spike Vixen. And it's a Lifebound Initiate. I will take an honor from the Lifebound Initiate. And now I have a total of 4. I've got 8 power. And then 1, 2, 3. Looks like about... I could go 9 power or 4 runes. And I don't think that the runes are really doing me any good here. So I'm going to go 9 power. I will use 5 power. Sorry. To punch the Sea Tyrant. I get 5 honor, and everyone aside from me has to now choose 1 construct to keep and discard the rest.
I'll discard. You can still staff.
Yeah, so Ollie, not banish, discard. It just goes into your discard pile.
Oh. Okay, that's not as scary as I thought.
Yeah.
Must have misread it.
Ollie, just pick either your Hedron Link device or your Burrower, and yeah, okay, you picked the Hedron Link device. Alrighty. And replaced with a Mistake of Creation, which I can
It
immediately
returns.
punch.
That's
myself.
gone.
Replaced with another Shadow Star. And I'm going to banish the other Sea Tyrant, revealing a Runic Lycanthrope. And that's going to get me another 4 honor, which is a video game. There we go. Hey, I have the most honor all of a sudden.
Ask me now.
And I'm going to buy the Shadow Star. Sorry.
I think I'm falling a little bit behind you guys.
Possibly so. Makana,
You think?
the fact that you went with Makana early, Makana is a little bit underpowered in the base set, I feel. There's a lot of stuff that works once you get rolling, but it's very hard to get rolling.
Especially when these 2 are really expensive.
Yeah. It's
And
unfortunate.
then you need to like wait a few turns to get them in the first place.
Pass turn.
God damn it.
Oh, actually, I completely
God,
forgot
he's
that
stuck.
the Mistake of Creation also let me banish a card in my discard pile, which
Yeah.
means that I can take out, I believe, another Apprentice.
You could just put this there.
Yeah, another
So I
Apprentice.
got this thing.
That's really good.
Yeah.
So I can draw
which means
cards.
which means you no longer have the waiting phase
Yeah.
if you get Grand Design and head Helen Planet. Which I don't think you will.
Good old Rocket Courier. Also, did you already draw your extra card off of it?
Yeah.
All right, now draw 2 more from Ascetic of the Lidless Eye.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you get to play that.
I play another and I draw another.
Yep.
It's only once a turn.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh
It's,
no! Oh no! That would.
No.
no, it is once per turn. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
the burrower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once per turn, I gain one of those, and then I draw a card. So I gain one from that, and now I count up all my things.
Wait, you should put them on your deck all the way over here. Ollie, that's your whole deck.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got my whole deck, I guess. Why'd you put that deck?
Because it's your whole deck. I guess here you go. Is that what you're supposed
Oh,
to have?
whoops, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure
That's
what you're supposed to.
yeah.
You're just supposed to have
What's
a
up?
single apprentice.
My bad. I didn't realize that it was the whole stack. There we go.
Okay.
This one gets discarded. Okay.
Make them look nice. There you go.
So I'm gonna that guy. Can I use this guy to punch the cultist twice or just once? Just once.
Yeah.
Just once.
So I'm gonna give
Yeah.
you a freebie here.
Huh.
So, or no, wait, you didn't get reactor monk. Never mind. I thought there was a way for you to get the grand design this turn, but it turns out there isn't.
Unfortunately, the design is not grand.
Also, don't forget to get your honor from having one type of construct off of the golem.
Wrong.
Damn it.
He's okay.
Okay, so I have 4. I'm gonna take the Void Hero,
Gotcha.
Very fair.
Replace with a
and I'm
temple.
gonna punch the cultist.
Yay!
And that's it.
Gotcha.
Okay. That's me. Got too much, but I got stuff. Yeah. So I got effectively 5 plus 1 from, and then let's say it gets 1 power. I get a 7. And I also get 2 power for golem. And then with golem, I also get 2.
No,
Never
just-
mind, I
just
died. I forgot
just-
staff was gone. I get 1 on
Just the one honor because a sea monster ate the other one.
my fucking staff. Okay. And I claim that. If I so decide. I don't. I don't decide anything. Okay. Let's take a look. So I got 5 power, 5 minutes. I do many things. I don't get Temple Librarian. So that's 2. And then I kill this trickster. Which gets me 1 more thing again.
There you go. I already put it there. You were at 3 and you go to 4.
And then I use 3 power. And I get which I can now replace to get another 5. I almost lost it.
Yeah.
Not match you again. And because I killed the monster for the first time, this turn. Wait, this turn. Goes off. Okay, so I have 2 power. I still have 5 runes I can use. He's very enlightened.
Yeah.
You know what? Kind of fuck with him. There's no such thing as death milk if most of them are draw card.
Yeah, the Arha Initiate basically, realistically, what he is one extra honor at the end of the game, because the moment that he comes into your hand, he immediately replaces himself.
Then yeah, I can do another couple of lifelong heroes. They match with each other. That's awesome. And if not, it's still 2. So the altar returns. I mean, I patched a couple of stuff. But everything, right? Such as my turn.
All right. Wolf
Your
Shaman.
turn, you know.
Yeah. Wolf Shaman draws a card. So that's going to be a Mystic.
Look at you with your cheddar princesses.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 8 power. Okay. I'm going to buy the Flytrap Witch.
Method.
I will kill the Mephit, gaining 2. I get to banish something in the center row. I'm going to banish the Void Thirster. Or, heck. Corrosive Widow's up. I will kill the Corrosive Widow.
You.
So each of you have to pick and destroy a construct.
What? You're
And
so
by
close to
destroy,
me.
by destroy, I just mean discard.
Okay.
My construct. I only want my power.
Gonna buy another Temple Librarian. And a Mystic. Also, the Corrosive Widow got me 3 honor. Which means I can trade in 2 honor to get a 5 token.
Bet.
And that is my turn.
Oh, my cards earlier. There we go.
There's 12 honor left. We're running out of time. I'm running out of time to beat you up. Beat you up and beat you in honor. I timed out.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Looks like you actually went completely offline on Steam.
What the fuck? Very clearly online.
Construct this turn. So I am purchasing the Hedron cannon.
Hell yeah.
No connection. What the fuck?
And
Wait.
because of my car, I can put it right into play.
I'm back online.
Here's an invite. All right, Hedron Cannon
I
is in
did that right
play.
away. Okay, and then I gain 1, 1 for each I control, so 3.
Yes, 3.
Then I will defeat the Earth Tyrant. And wait, what do I get for that? Gain 5.
5 honor, draw 2
There you go.
cards.
So I got 2 and 1 additional attack. I'll just snatch up a heavy infantry.
Cool. All right, finally that Hedron Cannon got bought.
Mine.
Okay. This is me.
We're down to 7 honor in the pool, and once that runs
Down to
out, the game is about to end.
You know, because planning is no longer something I can do much of. So, I'm going to just need to do as much as I can. So I got 6 power, and wit, 2 full Ascara. I can get. Yeah, I can get. So I can get 8. That's it. Just wait my day. And this may seem foolish to do, but because there's only 7 on left, that means the amount of things I can do is very limited. So unless I draw this construct for no reason, I'm gonna buy Grand Design because that's 6 on.
Gotcha.
Put these away, but I'll keep the 2 full, still has 2. Then
Actually, wouldn't it have been better to use the 2-fold Ascara instead of using it on a Mystic? To use it on the Heavy and then be able to kill the Corrosive Widow?
what?
Unless you, like, specifically want the Spike Vixen.
It's not too bad actually. I mean, yeah, but even if I defeat it, it's just 3 compared to having 6 in the deck. 6 plus in the deck.
Yeah, but you didn't actually use the 2-fold Ascara to buy the Grand Design. So, like, this 2-fold Ascara
yeah.
could do anything now. It could be 2 runes or 2
wow.
military.
That is actually. Okay, yeah, I'll kill the Wither then. Slow you both down just a little bit more.
Each of us has to destroy a construct we control. I'll destroy the Shadow Star.
Maybe it's just that.
Ollie, discard a construct. No, discard. Here.
Discard. Oops.
There you go.
Okay. And then draw 5. That's my turn.
Don't forget to take the 3 for the Widow.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
It's 4 honor left. Wait, 4 honor. So gonna switch for 5.
Right. 6 and 7.
Oh.
Of course it's 6-7.
There are. I'm so okay. My birthday is next week. I'm having a very small party at my apartment, and I am like this close to picking up the 6-7 chicken nuggets that I saw at the store.
Shit. Sounds really funny.
I am so tempted to have 6-7 chicken nuggets alongside my Beetlejuice cake.
Let it tempting.
I'm also going to start going entirely for score. I'm going to buy the other Watchmaker's Altar. And then I'm just going to hit the cultist 3 times. All right, so the way it works is that when someone takes the last honor, we finish out the round. So if the last honor is taken on Ollie's turn, then that's the end of the game, because then we would go back around to the beginning of a new round with Evangeline. That way everyone gets to take exactly the same number of turns, yeah.
Damn it. It just got such a...
Alrighty. And there you go. Ollie, see if
Yeah,
you can
well, all I
finish
can
out this
do
game.
is fight people.
Yeah, if you just punch the cultist as much as you can, and maybe buy something that gives you like a point. You could probably, your best bet with that 3 is probably buying Core the Ferromancer.
Yeah, I'll snack them. And then
Hello,
punch the cultist
there is a second one.
3 times.
Yes, I think that. Yeah, 3 times.
There is a second grand design.
All
So
right.
I take that honor and then 2 from the bag, or nothing?
2 from the bag, yes.
Okay, that's it.
Alrighty, and now the game is over, and we get to count up our deck. I'll show you how I do it first, and then we can do that. So the way I do it here is, let's take everything, and first off, I'm just gonna put all of the remaining apprentices and stuff in a pile. I'm going to organize the heavy infantry and the mystics into their own individual piles. Anything that you have more than one of gets a pile.
Yeah, I probably should do it somewhere else. Do it on the other side. Do it all the way on the other side.
All right. Organize them in whatever way makes the most sense to you. Okay, so now that I have them all set up, each heavy infantry is worth 1, so I'll take, and I have 5 heavy infantry, so I'll take a 5 honor token and put it on top of that. I've got 8 mystics, so 5, 6, 7, 8 honor goes on the mystics. Seer of the Forked Path is worth 1, and I have 2 of him, so I'll take 2 and put it there. Temple Librarian is worth 1, and I have 2 of her, so again, 2. Makana Initiate, same deal, worth 1, I have 2. Watchmaker's Altar is worth 5, and I only have 1 of it. Wolf Shaman is worth 1. Shadow Star is worth 2, and I have 2 of it, so 4. Muramasa is also worth 4. Void Initiate 1. Spike Vixen 1. Lifebound Initiate 1. Flytrap Witch, I have 2 of her, and she's worth 2, so that's 4. And now every single card except the Apprentices and Militia have some honor on them that's equivalent to their amount. So now I just take all of that honor.
How much was the Mystic worth?
Mystics are worth 1 each. One easy way I can do this is just by temporarily locking all of the cards. Then going over
And then,
and picking up everything.
okay, I done my thing,
How
and
do
then I have this
I-
one stupid apprentice.
How do I see which one's worth what?
Um,
Is it that number at the bottom?
number at the bottom left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe I got all my story. I'm gonna not look at any of yours, just to keep it a surprise.
And I put it in the thing, and that is the value of my deck. Oh, almost forgot, there's one more on Shadowstar. There we go. So my deck was worth 78 honor. Well,
Fuck!
yeah, my whole thing was 78 honor.
It's 79. Like 75.
Alright. Let's see if Ollie can beat us.
I'm behind. Oh, I just threw one.
Whoop.
What if I kept your promise? The one apprentice you gave me slop.
You did a good job.
Bad. I only got 70. I'm so close to beating you.
Also,
If only neither of you didn't have shit hands when I took them.
I wouldn't actually count Ollie out because the thing about Makana cards is that in exchange for being difficult to use, Makana cards are very valuable.
I mean, yeah, they're metal. Metal's nice.
I think Ollie doesn't quite reach where we are, but it's very close.
I don't. Bad. If you two didn't have such shit draws when I was stealing cards, I could have maybe gotten. I could have maybe beaten you
Yeah, 68.
if I got a better card. but
Wait,
you
did
didn't.
the Apprentice and Milita don't do anything, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then yeah,
Just
I have
kind of sit
68.
there and look pretty.
So yeah, I'm only beating you by 10 points, Ollie. It's not actually that massive of a thing because Makana cards are very valuable. So yeah, there we
Shaking
go.
you.
I am ultimately the winner, it looks like. But good game, everyone. That was fun.
I feel like if you two didn't have such shit draws, but I did my massive combo, I could
Well,
have got.
maybe if you hadn't done your massive combo when we did shit draws.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was like.
I think this is on you. This is on you, buddy.
But I defeated the big guy. I defeated another big guy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Sounds like a skill issue.
You know,
It's less of a skill boost, more like unfortunate timing.
you know what's really funny? I mean, it just
What?
doesn't entirely work, but it's really, really funny that I'm seeing in real time one of the most, like, consistent feelings that when you have a case where someone got first, second, and third place in a competition, obviously the first place winner is the happiest. but then the third place winner is the second happiest, and the second place winner feels the worst.
It was so close. It's 3 points away.
I was playing this whole game expecting to be last.
No, the thing. Oh, yeah. If I stole that, if you didn't buy the big card, the big 8 card, I had planned to. I saw the values of my cards and I was like, I can buy that. Damn you. Fat.
All right. But yeah, that's Ascension. I think it's a really fun game.
That is fun.
Barely.
That's probably something that I'd bring out at a party.
All right. How are you two feeling, by the way?
But more
Because
energetic now because of how.
yeah. Do you think we're good to at least try out Evil High Priest? We don't have to finish it tonight if it ends up being very long, but
Shit, I'm supposed to watch. Shit, I got just. I need to some. Yeah, I'll go. Myself.
I don't know.
let's take a look at it.
Let's
All
take
right.
I miss
Competitive,
stem dice that I only used like 3 times.
worker placement, Evil High Priest.
What? No, you took the color
Okay,
automatically.
this might be
Damn
a
it.
little too much information for me to process right now, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I do apologize. I know this is the one that you were most interested in.
You're good.
I'll try to make it all very simple. This is a completely different
Celebrations.
type of game from the deck builder that we just played. This is a worker placement game. So, and this is a bit
I'm
of a
not working yet.
bit of a complex one. So, okay, let's see. Here's the rule book. Where is it?
I'm gonna sit in the middle. That's white. Look, wait. I can't say that.
You are
It's not good to
cultist.
say.
You are cultist priests leading a group of acolytes in the service of a great old one. By gathering treasure, blood, magic, and spellbooks, and by freeing your dreaded master from the elder signs that bind him, you will grow in your deity's favor. When the last elder sign is removed from its glyph, your great old one finally throws off his cosmic shackles, and the priest highest in his favor is appointed evil high priest and wins the game.
Oh, so we're trying to get giddy with that, with the big man.
Yeah. Basically, this game is about who can be the best sycophant.
The best
He
what?
could be the best.
Sycophant, brown noser.
Oh, I'm very bad at that.
No worries. All right.
Oh, fine.
I like questioning authority.
All right. I think for a basic game, Black Goat is probably the Black Goat or Cthulhu are probably good, and Black Goat I think is a little bit simpler.
I saw the king in yellow.
Yeah, those ones are a little
King?
bit more complicated, unless you specifically want the King in Yellow.
I really like the king in yellow, but we could do probably whatever.
Let's actually check out the King in Yellow real quick. Hold on.
Really?
Let me.
I even would like to
Oh, I
study
see
the
now.
week if we do not go for it.
Just
Yellow side is near the bottom, so I'm going to check to see what kind of nonsense the King in Yellow board is all about.
the king. 81.
The start space on the yellow sign board costs nothing and gives you the King in Yellow card. Place this card by your priest board. It acts as a new action space that only you can activate while you have control of the king. Place an acolyte on the card. Pay the cost, 1 each of treasure, blood, and magic. Add an acolyte from your asylum directly to your pool. If another player takes control of the King in Yellow while you have an acolyte on him, that acolyte goes to your escape space. Once the king has been unlocked, the start spaces of 3 ritual attacks become available on the cult board.
See,
Calls us on the ritual track and
So
returns to your pool when
so we all get to share a brain cell.
Yeah, so we're basically fighting over who actually is controlling the king in yellow.
Yeah, that hazardous information.
That seems straightforward enough.
I say we fight.
Yeah.
Fight.
Here is the king. All right. So
It's the king.
let's explain how the heck this game actually works.
The king in yellow from
So,
Minecraft.
let's start by doing some setup. We've got the cult board.
Did you just say the king in yellow from Minecraft?
Yeah, so
I may be on my way to your location right now to beat you with a stick.
Tease. It's a good series, okay?
Righto. Okay. Cult board, the town, that's over here. The ritual board is covered up at the beginning of the game. Place the elder sign tokens face up. On the cult board. Cult board doesn't really require all that much additional setup. Shuffle the chamber deck. Right, top 3 cards of the chamber. Okay, yeah, all of this is done for us. And yeah, so we each get a priest board and a sanctum board, which is what we have in front of us. Each player takes a raid marker and puts it on the 0 space of the raid strength tracker. That's done. We take the priest and 6 acolytes, and then each of us gets their priest and 2 of their acolytes in the cultist pool space, and the remaining 4 acolytes in the asylum. We then each take a priest card, which we've already been dealt. I've got Kaloon. Looks like Evangeline got Herbert West. And Ollie got Zelda Lorraine. Select one person to be the first player and give them the first player marker. It doesn't say how you select them to be the first player, so we'll determine that randomly again.
We could do a dice roll.
Yeah.
Highest wins.
Actually, I think easier way to do this is, okay. 1 and 2 are Ollie, 3 and 4 are Evangeline, 5 and 6 are me. Everyone good with that?
Okay.
Make sure you give a good roll.
It's Evangeline again.
Oh boy.
Alright. Okay. In turn order, starting with the first player and going clockwise around the table, each player takes starting treasure equal to their number in the order. I.e., the first player gets 1 treasure, the second player gets 2 treasures, the third player gets 3 treasures, and so on. So, this little thing right here, this is the treasure. So, Evangeline, you take 1.
Okay.
And put it in your exposed resources area.
Scandalous.
I'll take 2, and Ollie takes 3 treasures.
Where was I putting it?
Exposed resources.
Thank you.
Yeah, think of this space as effectively the entrance to your temple. Later in the game, you'll be able to hide your stuff further into the temple that you're building.
I see.
The temple. Ah.
Right. So, we've got everything. So, let's talk terminology. This is a worker placement game. Now, our workers are called acolytes and one priest. The priest is the bigger acolyte that has a stick.
Stick fall.
So, for example, Ollie, this is your priest right here, and these are acolytes. You start with one priest and two acolytes, and the rest of your acolytes are currently in the asylum.
I see. They are
Um,
facing potential lobotomy.
yes. We don't want that to happen, so it's probably good to rescue them at some point. So, in order to play this game, this is fundamentally a game about managing your resources. The resources in this game are many. The basic resources are stuff like treasure, magic, blood, atomics, which I don't think most... I think atomics are only relevant if we're playing with the Azathoth board, and spellbooks. And in terms of more advanced resources, you want to be building up your temple by getting various chambers and getting the help and summoning various monsters. Meanwhile, while we're doing all this, we're going to be being harassed by investigators, which are going to try to invade our temples and take our stuff.
I see.
In order to play the game, each round consists of an action phase in which we take turns placing our available cultists on the various boards, followed by a preparation phase. So, during the action phase, the first player takes their turn by choosing one cultist, either their priest or one of their acolytes, from their cultist pool, and placing it on an available action space on their priest board, the town board, the ritual board, or the cult board. They then activate that space by paying any cost in resources, and gaining, which are in red, and gaining rewards in blue, and then doing anything else the space says. Only one cultist can be on a space at a time, and only your priest may use the priest-only spaces on your cultist board. And then we continue taking turns in clockwise order until all players have placed all of their cultists. Hold on.
Okay.
Wasn't I?
My bad. And we keep doing this until everyone's placed all their cultists. When you run out of cultists, then we just start skipping over you, and if you get more cultists somehow after already going down to 0 cultists, you re-enter the action phase on what would be your next turn. So think of cultists like the number of things you can do each turn. They're almost like worker units in a real-time strategy game, like, StarCraft. So the thing about this is that only you can put your own priest on your own priest board. So any of these things that you can do, you just get to pick your priest to do stuff. But when you're doing the other boards, each space can only actually hold one cultist. So let's say that you were to take a cultist, Evangeline, and put them on Innsmouth, for example. And you took 2 blood. On my turn, I would then not be able to put my own cultist on Innsmouth, because there's already someone there. So we're effectively competing over what spaces we want to take on this board. The town spaces are pretty straightforward. Like I mentioned, you pay any costs that are in red, and you get any rewards that are in blue. So, for example, Kingsport, Innsmouth, Boston, and Dunwich are all very simple spaces that have no cost and give you various types of rewards. Kingsport gives you 3 treasures, Innsmouth gives you 2 blood, Boston gives you a treasure and a blood, and Dunwich gives you some magic. But then if we were to go to Aylesbury, then you could pay 10 treasure to get 2 spellbooks. At Miskatonic University, you could pay a treasure, a blood, and a magic to get 1 spellbook. Silver Twilight Lodge is 1 spellbook to get a chamber and a monster. And Arkham, I believe you have to have... you spend an Elder Sign that you've previously shattered in order to get a bunch of stuff. 3 treasures, 2 blood, 1 magic, and you get a new acolyte. And then on the bottom row, this white symbol means any resource.
Oh, so I can spend money to get one.
Exactly. So you could, at Starry Wisdom, you could spend one of your treasures to get 3 treasures instead. And so on and so forth. And the final one here is Providence, which, this marker is the Skulk marker, and I'll explain how skulking works in a moment. But Providence, it says no skulkers. It gives you 1 treasure, but also gives you the first player marker. So, skulking. At the end of the action phase, any cultists placed on the town board's skulk spaces can now move to any town space and activate that location as normal, even if the space is occupied by 1 or more cultists. So, let's say you've put a guy on Arkham. And I really want to also put a guy on Arkham, but I can't do it because you already have someone there. I can place one of my cultists in the skulking space. And that means that at the end of the turn, I get to put this guy wherever I want, and I can just put him on Arkham. He's basically just sneaking around, deciding where to go. There's only one skulk space, because we're only playing with 3 players. If we had 5 or more players, there would be 2 skulk spaces that we could use. So it's a special type of space that essentially lets you do anything.
I can do anything.
As for these spaces over here, they're a bit more complicated. They still act like spaces. But yeah, they can only be used in a restricted order. Elder Signs must be shattered to allow progress on the board along the arrows. So, lock action spaces are associated with a single Elder Sign. By placing a cultist on the space and immediately paying the indicated cost, you shatter the Elder Sign and take the Elder Sign token. Each lock space can only be used once per game. And many but not all lock spaces are linked to a bonus action space. While the lock space is unactivated and its Elder Sign is intact, the linked bonus action space is locked and cannot be used. Once the Elder Sign is shattered, that bonus action space is unlocked and can be used as usual for the rest of the game. If you just shattered an Elder Sign and that unlocked a bonus action space, you have the option to immediately move your cultist from the lock space to the bonus action space and activate that space by paying its cost, but you do not have to if you don't want to pay the cost. And once a bonus action space is unlocked, it becomes a valid space for any player to use for the rest of the game, with only one cultist per space as usual. So, to explain what that all means, let's say you take a cultist, you put them on the start space.
I do not think that I will be able to continue playing because I very certainly do not feel very well, and I need to lay down.
Okay. You know what? We'll probably, if you guys want, or if you want, Ollie, we can play Evil High Priest next week, so that you can
I
join
would
in.
love that.
Yes.
But for right now, I need to lay down.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Have a nice lie down.
Thank you.
Have a good lie down.
Have a good games.
Have a good night. Eventually, I will figure out something else to do and possibly just wrap the stream up.
Okay, have fun. I am sorry to dip.
You are perfectly fine.
I explode now. Uncle B.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I sing, but
All
too
right.
much because of the shorts. Yeah.
So we are committed to Evil High Priest next week, which we figured
Oh,
could
right.
possibly happen. We could probably still play tonight if you want, or we could play something else.
I think I'll save it for next week.
Yeah, let's save this for next week. Do you want to play something else, or do you want to just wrap things up?
I am thinking about the last game we were playing.
Do you want to play another game of Dominions, just me versus you? Or
Yes.
not Dominions, Ascension. Ascension. I did it. I did the exact thing that I said
You did the thing.
I would inevitably do at one point, and I accidentally
Just as background.
said Dominions when I mean Ascension.
Did the thing. Everyone point in.
Eh.
Just point. No giggling or anything. Just kind of point and then
I
unpoint.
also have a couple other very silly small card games that we could play. So do you want to play Ascension again, or do you want to play something else?
What would those other options be?
All right, so I've got something right here that's very, very funny and a little bit dark. This is a card game that I absolutely loved as a child because for some reason
But first,
I had it at my grandparents' house. This is Guillotine. It is a game where we play as executioners during the French Revolution trying to collect valuable heads.
of course. Oh, what a curious background.
Yeah.
Culminating.
So, the way this game works... Let me click New Day just to show you. Here are some examples of the cards. Each card has a point value, which is based on the number on the basket. And the way it works is that the players will go back and forth, and each one on their turn will take whoever is at the front of the line. And put them in their little scoring tableau. But, of course, there are action cards that you can draw that can fuck with the line. For example, okay, foreign support actually doesn't fuck with the line. This is just a draw an action card whenever you collect a purple noble. Opinionated guards. Rearrange the first 4 nobles in line any way you wish.
Oh, to get points.
'Tis a far better thing. Move a noble forward exactly 3 places in line. Extra card. Add 3 nobles from the noble deck to the end of the line. And so on and so forth. So the entire game is about manipulating this line of people to try and get the most points that you can, and also screw your opponents out of getting the points that they want to get.
I just noticed the guillotine.
Sorry?
Amazing. So I just noticed the guillotine in the middle of the table.
Yeah. Oh, let me, hold on.
Be gone.
There goes Ollie. But yeah, turn sequence is very simple. On your turn, you can play an action card from your hand, then collect the first card in line into your score pile, then draw an action card and end your turn.
Alright. I think I get it.
There's further rules apparently in the notebook.
8 game variants?
Sorry?
Let's look at this 8 game variants.
Yeah, I think that
Spanish,
most
Russian.
most of these are just different languages.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Yeah. It's like these are all just Korean.
Okay. I think
This is the
Mama.
hot hand board, which is apparently some other variant. An action deck for hot hand. The Compassionate Guards deck. And a sample hand and sample noble deck. I don't really know what the samples are for, but
So hot hand. Thank God.
yeah, let me check these. Variations. Hot hand. Originally designed for hot seat play on Tabletop Simulator, this variation stands on its own as a valid playstyle in any format. Instead of each player having their own hand, a shared hand is used. So basically,
Oh.
yeah,
We all share the same action cards.
exactly. So that is that's a valid one, and it uses its own deck, just to sort of keep it interesting. And then finally, there's the Compassionate Guards variant. Some players feel that the action card Callous Guards, which prevents the line from being rearranged, breaks the core principle of how the game is meant to be played. Yeah, no, that is something. So, Callous Guards is a card here. Or, no, okay. They're not actually listed. Where the heck is Callous Guards? Where the heck are you? Oh, here they are. Put this card in front of you. Action cards that alter the line may not be played. You may discard this card at any time. So yeah, this can permanently turn off the ability to actually, like, basically play the game. It's honestly a very annoying card.
Let's Compassionate Guard just take it away or replace it.
Yeah, Compassionate Guards removes this card and adds an additional copy of 'Tis a Far Better Thing, which moves a noble forward 3 places. So yeah, I actually do think that we should probably play Compassionate Guards.
Yeah, that's very fair. Let's play with the actual flow of the game and not stop.
Callous Guards is one of those things where, like, yeah, it's in the base game, but it's clear that the creators didn't really know what they were doing. Alrighty.
Okay. Good then.
Let me move myself over to
Well,
so
let's
that we're on the same side and can both view the thing. All right. So, to start off the game, we each draw a hand of 5 cards. So, hold on a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So take a look over your cards. And then we put in a new day. And were there any rules about first player? Just determined randomly. Okay, we can flip a coin probably. Objects. All right, call it. Heads or tails?
Heads.
It was heads. Would you like to go first or second?
Second.
Cool.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay, so I will go first then. So, on my turn, I get to play a card and then take whoever's at the front of the line. I will play. Let's see here. Forward march! Move a palace guard to the front of the line. So I take this palace guard right here, and he goes to the front.
Okay.
And so then I will I will take the palace guard and put him in my score pile. Palace guards are worth a number of points equal to the number of palace guards in my score pile, so currently he's worth 1 point. Then I hit the organize button to move the line forward. I draw an action card, and now it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna play Friend of the Queen.
All right. Move a noble
I'm gonna move
backwards.
this.
He's. Oh no, he is a noble. Yes.
There's difference. Didn't realize that. Okay. Now move this guy right behind. Fortunately, I would have to take her either way. So I do. Well, I do. And organize.
All right, go ahead and draw
Oh,
a
yeah,
card.
draw.
Okay. I will play pushed, moving a noble forward exactly 2 places in line. The Lord gets pushed ahead 2 places. And thunk. And then we organize the line. And after I collect this noble, I get an additional action card. So I get 2. Alrighty. Your turn.
Okay. I have it though. I really don't want to kill the people who said push.
Alright. You're getting the bishop then?
Yep. And 2 points to get back to 1, and then a point.
Alrighty.
And job.
I'm just gonna do this one right away. Public demand. Move any noble in line to the front of the line. The people are calling for the head of King Louis the 15th, the 16th.
Damn it. Don't want them.
Righto. And organize, draw a card, end of my turn.
You have too many cards. It's like I have to take it. I can't. There's nothing I can do. So instead, a delay of rain. Oop, where'd you go?
What the heck? Rain delay. Alrighty.
Okay.
So we shuffle our hands into the deck and draw a new hand of 5. So I lose my extra card, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so
And there we go.
I assume I can't play on the cards I have to take them.
Correct.
Ow. My boy.
I'm sorry. All right.
Worst lineup ever.
Okay, what are my new cards? Let's see. Oh, wonderful. I play Stumble. Move 1 noble forward exactly 1 place in line. Hello, Mr. Cardinal.
Oh my god.
Thunk.
It's taking so much.
And I draw a card. Your turn.
Uh,
Apologies, you kind of got
One.
screwed by your card draw, it looks like.
Barely. I'll put. Was that my name?
Was that my name?
Is that 3? Yes.
Yeah, it's 3.
And back to 1. Organized.
And draw a card.
Oh, and
All right.
I see.
Let's see here. I'm going to...
Hey, what's the end limit of the game?
Sorry?
What's the end limit of the game?
3 days. We're almost at the end of the first day.
Okay.
All right, I bribe the guards, moving the noble at the front of the line to the end of the line. And I grab the countess. Let me try something also. Oh, that was supposed to go to me, I see. I see how this works. There we go.
Okay. That's my turn. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna play Missing Heads. Can I choose you?
All right, random noble. Okay.
The king.
I lose the countess. Oh, well.
Where does she go?
She'll just go to the noble discard.
Oh, okay. Then, bam.
Alrighty. I will... play Rat Break, putting an action card of my choice from the discard into my hand. And I am going to grab Public Demand again.
Oh my god.
Then I was supposed to take the Regent. There we go. And I got the Regent.
I'm going to do mass confusion. Because I gamble for a better card than one.
Alright, so we shuffle the sheriff back into the noble deck, and it turns out the sheriff was actually a landlord.
Despicable.
And we're just not going to comment on the transmisogynistic caricature. This is an older game. I apologize.
Oh yeah.
All right, and that is the end of day 1. So let's start up a new day.
It's a button that's the efficiency.
Right here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we've got some interesting ones this time. All right, it should be my turn, I think. Public demand, once again, to move Marie Antoinette to the front of the line.
You motherfucker! I looked at it as like, oh, I have a card for that. Let them eat cake.
You got let them eat. I am so sorry. All right. That said, you potentially are getting a lot of points this turn if you just take Fast Noble into Rival Executioner. Gets you 3 nobles in total.
But I ask you this.
Ooh, fun.
So let's take both of them. Because I collected his noble, by all technicalities, this guy's now in front. I also take it.
And you get the general.
And another noble from the back. Oh yeah, I need to.
So first off,
the top noble.
Yeah, you get the top noble.
I got
An innocent victim.
damn.
Oof. And then another palace
cake.
guard gets added to the end.
Gee, I'm sure murdering a lot of innocent people.
Yeah. I wonder if there's some commentary
just like the
here.
French. So.
You should have 11 points, I think.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Oh,
12,
I forgot.
13, 15, 16. And you have -5. 16 and -5.
Oh, I must have forgotten about the lamb. So 11?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And then
There you go. All right, my turn. Let's see. I will... I'll play extra cart to add 3 nobles from the noble deck to the end of the line. And then I'll grab the lady in waiting. Hold on. I'll reorganize these momentarily, but I end my turn and I draw an extra action card because of the lady in waiting.
Lady.
All right, your turn.
I think I'll do late arrival. So top search.
3.
How do I look at the top three?
Let's just or actually wait now.
That's
That lets everyone look. Just draw them straight to your hand and put 2 back on top.
okay.
And the 3rd one goes back on the end of the line. The lady. Alrighty.
Then I take the Kaifu. And
Okay. I will. Let's see. I actually want to take exactly who's at the front of the line, so I will play Civic Support this turn. So any green nobles I end up getting are going to be worth more.
good.
And I will take a Palace Guard. And end my turn. This is going to do some interesting things to my score. In fact, 15, 19, 20, 21, 22. And then the Palace Guards are each worth a number of points equal to the number of Palace Guards. So I had 1 Palace Guard and he was worth 1. But now I have 2 Palace Guards that are each worth 2.
Oh wow.
So Palace Guards are actually very valuable the more of them you get. Alright, your turn.
I see. Okay. I'm gonna do clothing swap to replace the martyr. So, does she get this one? Yeah, this one.
Yeah. With the unpopular judge.
Then I'm gonna. But I can't. So I take the ship.
Righto. Alright, I can't do anything because no player may play an action card while the unpopular judge is at the front of the line. So I just take the unpopular judge and end my turn.
I'm gonna play opinionated guards. And I'm gonna just,
Are you sure you don't want to put the Archbishop in front so you can grab him?
no?
Oh,
don't
I
wanna
see.
do it.
You're getting Palace Guard. I see. I see.
And preventing you from doing anything else to get the other one.
Alrighty. Okay. I take my unpopular judge. And end my turn.
Let's see. You're gonna play let's see. think I'm just gonna play church support.
Nice,
My
fair
bishop
enough.
is worth. Oh, I forgot the count, so the guard is moving. Need to count it. 3, 5, 6, 10, 12, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, 18, which is actually 19, 18, 15, 14. Okay. I take the palace guard. Now they're both worth 2, so 1, 2, 3. I'd assume, yes.
Yeah.
And then
Let's see. I play Mist. You have to place the last noble you collected at the end of the line. So that palace guard goes back to the end of the line.
what the fuck? There.
And I will take the archbishop. And end my turn. Alright, your move.
Don't have to play an action card, right?
You do not have to.
And I'm just gonna take the
Alright. I play Civic Pride, moving a green noble forward up to 2 places in line. Alright, Mr. Mayor, it's your turn. Thunk. So that's another 3, and 4 because of civic support.
book. Then I'm gonna. What's this? What's this?
I have a lot of cards in my hand that I don't want to play, but I'm glad that are in my hand because I don't want you playing them against me.
Okay, I'm gonna do noble might or military might and move this palace
Ah,
guard back forwards.
damn it. Alright, alright.
Right. 1, 2, 3. And then it's
Alrighty. I will play L'Idiot to just swap the lady and the count.
fair enough.
I take the lady for 2. I now have the lord and the lady, and I get an additional action card.
And now I'm gonna play indifferent public.
Ah, I see.
My wolves are no longer wolf, so I get. So now, okay. So do I team back 3 then?
Yes, you basically you get 5 points back, and then you get another 3 points.
Ah, I'm not catching up. Okay, and then I take the count.
Alrighty. And now, day 3 and the final day. Oh. Well, I mean,
It's certainly a deck.
I play Trip, moving the lieutenant backwards one place. I collect Robespierre and end day 3, finishing the game.
You motherfucker!
I'm sorry.
I was thinking if I could somehow find a way to get more points than you.
You had Scarlet Pimpernel. I see, yeah.
Eh.
I actually had several ways to counter you, including the absolute worst one. I was gonna play Twist of Fate on Indifferent Public.
My God. So that's what it does.
Yeah.
Bleh.
Here are some of the cards, by the way, that I had in my hand that would have been really useful
Oh
for
my
you
God.
to use against me. Things including Information Exchange.
I actually had that.
And you didn't use it?
No, I just didn't feel like it.
Clerical Error, which you would have really liked.
I see.
And After You, which I was going to use if you were trying to get me, like, let's say you decided to try to put another, like, negative in my score pile, I would have, After
Like the
You.
clown.
Well, the way the clown works is actually that when you collect this noble, place it in another player's score pile, so you actually do want to collect the clown.
Oh, okay.
And so on and so forth. I also could have just put Tough Crowd in front of you to give you -2 points, but that would have been, like,
My God.
needlessly evil. So I just decided to take Robespierre and win.
Oh my God.
Yeah. As you can see, it's a very short and very silly game.
Barely.
Yeah. I don't think there's any real game design lessons to be learned from Guillotine. It's not really a game that's meant for serious strategic play. It's a party game.
Yeah.
You're supposed to have fun with action cards, yell at your friends when they do something dickish, and laugh at all of the funny faces on the cards. And also just at the inherent absurdity of a fun party card game based on, like, the Reign of Terror.
Yeah.
Which I think that they have indicated well by having this like, historical drawing of the actual Reign of Terror contrasted with, oh, look at the goofy councilman. Look, the clown looks like Homer Simpson. But yeah.
I just realized this isn't a comedically large smile, it's a mustache. Like, it looked like he was frowning.
I can kind of see it if I squint.
Like, it's because I was zoomed away most of the time.
Yeah. But no, it is a mustache. He just kind of looks sad. Most of these people look kind of sad. For, obvious reasons.
Fucking you.
Yeah.
God, 40 points. You got so much purple.
Yeah. I specifically got tons and tons of purple things. Plus, I managed to get, like, you feeding me those 2 unpopular judges, while it was good to keep me from getting palace guards, did end up leading to me getting civic support.
But I could have done better if you didn't end the day.
Yeah. This game's silly. Alrighty. It has now been almost 4 hours. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fine.
Well, we're on a roll of just fucking around with simple little games. There's a couple simpler games that I've never actually played. Do you want to learn a new game with me?
Sure.
Nothing complicated. All right, awesome. Let's see. I had one recommended to me called Gloom that looked very interesting.
What?
This. Oh. Looks like you're still loading in.
Suspicious incidents of grave incidences.
This game is pretty obviously based on the artwork of Edward Gorey,
Oopsies.
who tended to draw very, very gothic little cartoons of people being kind of generally miserable in a funny way. The goal of this game is to take your family and have the most tragedy happen.
But of course. Goddamn.
The game of inauspicious incidents and grave consequences. Haha, grave consequences. It says you're still loading in. We may need
Yeah.
to... Let me just, I'll give you a kick and then re-invite you. There you go.
What's up? The site returned to the table. 6-9.
Huh. Is anything not loading for you?
Just taking a while.
Gotcha.
Probably shouldn't.
Well, we'll wait. I'll go over the rules while we wait. So, the world of Gloom is a sad and benighted place. The sky is grey, the tea is cold, and a new tragedy lies around every corner. Debt, disease, heartache, and packs of rabid flesh-eating mice. Just when it seems things can't get any worse, they do. The only consolation comes from the knowledge that yours really is the most tragic tale of them all, and there's some satisfaction in putting others' travails to shame by telling your own morbid misadventures. In the Gloom card game, you control the fate of an eccentric family of misfits and misanthropes. Your goal is sad but simple. You want your characters to suffer the greatest tragedies possible before passing on to the well-deserved respite of death, while keeping your opponent's characters happy, healthy, and annoyingly alive. And along the way, you'll detail the unfortunate incidents resulting in their miserable demise. You'll play modifiers from your hand on top of character cards, describing the horrible mishaps you inflict on your own characters to lower their self-worth scores, while trying to cheer your opponent's characters with happy occasions that pile on positive points. When one of your family members finally suffers an untimely death, that character and all the tragic circumstances leading to his passing are set aside until the end of the game. The game ends the instant an entire family is dead. You then add up the visible self-worth points on your own dead characters. The player whose characters have suffered the most, the one with the lowest total family value, wins the game.
Wow. Just 13 years ago. Okay, this is taking a suspiciously long time to load.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
What the heck?
It looks like it is very much stuck. I'm gonna try
Yeah.
re-upping it, so maybe the problem is with me and not you. No, it just stops at 69 for you. I don't know why.
Eh.
Oh no, there it goes up. It went up to 75. It
Still
went
good.
up to 75.
Can see things.
And now it's stuck on 75. Awesome.
Again. Wait,
81, 81.
moved. Just a little more. Just push. I know you can do it. Whatever is slowing me.
Let's see here. 88, 94.
Yeah. Oh,
6%
almost
more.
there.
Almost there.
Yeah.
Yay! All right. So technically, your color choice here lets you choose which family you want to be. It doesn't actually matter because none of them have actual like abilities or anything. All of them are essentially just random family members, but they
Yeah, I
do
want
have
this.
funny little things going on.
Yeah, I want these.
So let's take a look at these misanthropes and unfortunates. Grogar, the work in progress. Professor Slogar is determined to create the perfect groom for her daughter. She still has a ways to go. It's a brain and a teddy bear. Professor Helena Slogar, eccentric inventor. Helena enjoys gardening, long walks in the moonlight, and reanimating the dead.
Classy.
Elias E. Gore, itinerant gravedigger. It can be hard for a traveling gravedigger to find jobs, but there's always work at Castle Slogar. Lord Slogar, brain in a box. Lord Slogar's thoughts may be muddled, but Helena assures us that his heart is in the right place. Ha! Melissa Slogar, cadaverous child. It's a shame when a child dies at a tender age, but sometimes it's a shame when she doesn't. Alright, so we've got the Slogar. You're playing the Slogar family. And I'm running the Blackwaters. The Old Dam, murderous matriarch. She rules the Blackwater clan with an iron fist, and when necessary with blackmail, poison, and a knife in the dark. Cousin Mordecai, the red-headed stepchild. Inbreeding is the least of his worries. Balthazar, the unfaithful hound. Balthazar knows where all the bones are buried. Angel, starry-eyed serial killer. Angel's always had a hankering to go to the big city and kill someone. And Willem Stark, disturbing handyman. Willem has worked with the Old Dam for decades. In that time, he's handled all sorts of jobs. And relatives.
That's very silly.
Alrighty. So. Yeah, Castle Slogar and Blackwater Watch. Each player chooses a family and takes the 5 character cards of that family symbol below their illustrations. In a 4-player game, each player chooses 1 character to discard. This keeps the game from running long. To play with 5 players, make a new misfit family from these extra characters. Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Oh.
The rest of the cards are shuffled together and placed face down in a stack at the center of the table to form the draw pile. We then draw 5 cards as a starting hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Okay. So the way this works is, now you're ready to torment your characters. The player who's had the worst day goes first. If you've all had equally miserable days, the owner of the game takes the first turn. Well, okay, The problem is I've actually had quite a good day.
I have to wait for 24 hours.
Sorry?
I was awake for 24 hours, so I think that leans forward for me a bit.
Yeah, I think you're taking the first turn. You've probably had the worst day. When it's your turn, you make 2 plays and then draw back up to your hand limit in that order. First, make 2 of the following plays. It's fine to make the same play twice, except untimely deaths.
Okay.
As either play, place a modifier card from your hand on any living character, even if it's not your own. If the modifier has an immediate effect, resolve it right away. Modifiers also add a story icon and or contribute the self-worth points along their left edge to the character's self-worth score. You'll usually want to play modifiers with positive points on your opponents and those with negative points on yourself. Um, as either play, reveal an event card from your hand, follow the effect instructions, then discard it. Or play an Untimely Death. As your first play, place an Untimely Death card from your hand on any living character with a negative self-worth score, even if it's not yours. You can't play an Untimely Death as your second play, but a modifier or event may let you use it as a free play. The game ends when the last character in any family dies. As either play...
so I can also prematurely end yours.
Yeah. But you can only Untimely Death someone that has a negative self-worth score.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You can also discard your hand as either play, but you don't get new cards until the end of your turn. And you also don't have to make a play if you don't want to. After you've made your 2 plays, draw until the number of cards in your hand is equal to your current draw limit. Your draw limit is 5 cards unless altered by card effects. Alright. Okay, yeah. There's 4 types of cards: characters, modifiers, events, and untimely deaths. Cards are resolved in the order in which they're played. You only pay attention to card elements you can actually see. Ignore those you can't. So a character's self-worth score is the sum of its visible points. A continuous effect continues until its effect text is covered, and while a persistent effect is harder to remove, as soon as both its upper right icon and center illustration are obscured, the effect ends. Cards include self-worth points, the numbers on the left side of the card. Let's pull out a card. Hold on, let me actually get a card from the bottom of the deck as an example. Found maggots in the meat. So this would be a self-worth point score. So this is a minus 15.
Specifically at the top.
Sorry?
I said specifically at the top, which leaves 2 more at the bottom.
Yeah, so the way it works is essentially like this. Like, let's use Thumbelisa here as an example. You would essentially do this. The cards are see-through.
Yeah, I noticed. It's very cool.
Yeah. Oh, and now it's it actually automatically locks in place. That's neat. So that's what they mean by only elements that you can see. So let's say that we put, like, maggots in meat and sickened by salmon on top of Thumbelisa. That would actually be a total of minus 25. But then adding was ruined by rum, that 15 is covering up the other 15. So it would be a total of minus 35, not minus 50.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Then,
the extra symbols usually respond to certain elements.
Yeah.
Story icons.
Yeah, story icons. No effect on their own, but frequently trigger or interact with other cards. Beast usually indicates the presence of dangerous animals. Blank covers up a previous icon, nullifying its effect. Death, modifiers for this icon are concerned with disease or supernatural horror. Ghosts, curses, catching consumption, and so on. Duck, sometimes jokes can hurt, beware the morbid waterfowl. Goblet, deals with feasts, poison, and other food-related events. Lucre, involves money. Romance, deals with relationships, both good and bad. None, a clear space lets a previous icon show through, meaning the icon is still in effect.
Okay.
Character requirements only show up in the expansions. Must be met by the character the card is played on for its effect to trigger. For example, a card that says if character has Goblet means its target character must have that story icon showing where it's played or when it's played, or else the effect doesn't work. There's flavor text, of course. Effects. Most cards have a game effect. These are divided into categories. Immediate effects trigger as soon as the card is played from your hand. If the card is later shifted to another character, this does not trigger the effect again. Response effects. These are the only cards that are used during another player's turn as a response to a play instead of being played on your turn. Example, cancel an event card as it's played. continuous effects. These trigger when the card is played and remain in effect as long as the effect text is visible. If an effects modifier card is moved to another character, the effect then applies to the new character as long as the text is visible. Example, your draw limit is increased by 1 card. And persistent effects is another only expansion thing. And they trigger when the card is played, but remain in effect even after the card and its effects text is buried. An icon in the top right story icon space signifies this, along with a text reminder. Effect remains active as long as the icon and text reminder are visible and applies to the new character if the modifier is removed. Alright. So, yeah. I think we can get started.
Yeah, I get it.
Righto.
Alright, so I guess I start first.
Yep, go ahead. Take your 2 plays.
That's 2 plays, yes. Okay. Then I'm gonna.
Oh, I get it. Elias Igor. He's Igor from Frankenstein.
I would say that Igor was walking the streets, got beaten by beggars.
Oh no. Give
Even
Tilly
Game More, they still beated him.
No.
Mistake you have.
That's so sad.
Yeah, when he got home, he got pestered.
Pestered by
poltergeists.
poltergeists too. Give 2 cards
You
of your
have to
choice from your
give.
hand to the player to your right. So that's me.
Oh, I have to get. Forgot about that, but it's fine. You go.
Alrighty.
And I draw back up to 5, right?
Yeah. Alright, my turn. Well, I actually think that, in fact, Elias Igor slept without sorrows.
Yeah.
And, let's see. Well, I'm gonna say that Cousin Mordecai was written out of the will. I have to skip my draw phase this turn, but that's fine.
Well, try as you might. Even after a good night's sleep, Igor just could not ignore that he's going mildly mad.
Are you sure about that one? I don't think that works.
Yeah.
Or more specifically, look, it covers up the 15 with a -10.
Oh, yeah.
Might want to put that on someone else. Here you go.
Thinking about you.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you can put that on Igor, but that will actually lower his score.
Then you I would say that, but unfortunately, while Igor was having a relaxing day, was Igor again? Oh, he was the great day. Oh, he's having a relaxing day. Unfortunately, no chance. Well, I think just unfortunately, no, I should play that last. Smart. That's a horrible combo. I should not do that. Well, I would say that while Ego is having a nice calming sleep, that Professor Helena Slav kind of went a little mad trying to solve the Frogger thing.
All right, so now there's a persistent effect in play. You have to discard a card every time you play a modifier, including this one.
Discard, discard. Oh. There you go.
Yeah.
And then, well, unfortunately, it's just Igor had a horrible nightmare when he woke up, scarred by sandals,
No,
true
Igor.
farts. Fucking you ruined my half. And then one of them was fucking discard is you can't draw, which would have been a horrible cover with play.
Yeah.
Draw back to 5. Right.
Scarred by scandals, oh. All right, let's see here. Alrighty. So, Balthazar was trapped on a train.
Oh my.
Or wait, hold on. No, yeah, okay, this works. I'd have to do things slightly differently. Trapped on a train. I can't play event cards. And then he was menaced by mice.
My god.
This dog is having a terrible day. He got trapped on a train that took him away from from his home, and the train was also full of horrible, horrible, huge mice, about half the size of him, that bit at him.
Yeah.
And I draw 2 cards.
Ah. Well, I would say. Okay. Now, I'd say the poor Alice Eagle, just haunted by the scar, haunted by sandals and ghosts and all that. He
Scandals.
just grew old.
It's scandals,
Scandals.
not sandals. Grew old
Scandals.
without grace.
Just
And
an
I get
old,
to
old man.
I get to randomly select and discard 2 cards from your hand. I'm gonna toss this one
Bet.
and this one. So you can't make one of your characters die old and alone, and now you can't make one of my people find love on the lake. There are no lakes. It's a horrible, horrible Wuthering Heights moor, and everything sucks all the time.
No, but you're missing the truth. For that dog has found something greater than My son trains and trains. He's found a legacy.
Landed a legacy. Oh no!
Goodwill.
Let me
Okay,
check.
I need to feed the cats real quick.
Okay, so I actually get to draw 2 cards off of that.
Yeah. Also, I need to feed the cats real quick.
Go ahead. This game is very, 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 very fun already. I'm really enjoying it. Ba-ba-ba-da. Thinking about my future plans. I've got some stuff here that combos well with being eaten by bears. Hmm.
Thus I am returned.
Ah, blah, 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 blah. Welcome back. Alrighty.
Okay. Now I can draw my card.
Yeah. One more. There you go.
There you go.
Alrighty. Well, unfortunately, after being written out of the will, Cousin Mordecai was then mauled by a manatee.
Goodness.
And That's extra unfortunate because while he was being mauled at the same zoo, um, Elias E. Gore, despite everything, was being wondrously well wed.
You.
Draw 2 cards. I don't take my draw phase this turn because of Mauled by Humanity. But that doesn't matter because I was also already at 5 cards.
Nice, it's my turn.
Yep.
Oh, you say it. But it's so unfortunate that at the wedding itself, Igor became a widow.
Oh no! Oh, that's fucked up!
All alone, without nothing. What could be worse, you say? Could be worse.
Was widowed at the wedding!
And you know what could be worse?
Keep in mind that if it's a death card, you can only play that as your first play on the turn.
I know.
Gotcha, okay.
What's worse? He was marooned by Moors at the
Ruined by
wedding.
Moors. Oh no! And you can immediately kill him if you have one.
And as such, in order... Fuck, I can't play that, actually. I mean... Would this be worth it? Yeah. This would be worth it. That's silly. He died of despair.
Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, how tragic. I am so sorry, Elias Igor. You had a shitty life.
How do I unlock the whole thing?
Don't worry about it. It'll just stay here.
Fuck off. But yeah, he died of despair. And I discard my token.
Yeah.
Another fucking untimed. I could have played this one, but it needed a feast. Oh wait no. Wait no, I could have played it. Fuck. It's just worth more points. No,
Yeah.
well, it's too late.
Oh well. Alright, my turn then. Well, incredibly unfortunately, Cousin Mordecai then proceeded to be eaten by bears.
Goodness.
So that he's gonna also be minus 50.
Because you got it with bear, with a beast icon.
Yeah. And Balthazar, finally getting off that train, was wounded by wasps. Not to mention being bothered by bees and harried by hornets.
Wow.
And I draw 2.
Alright. But you know what they say. Oh, you know what they say.
I'm not
You know
certain
what
I
they
do.
say, Viking?
What did they say?
All dogs go to heaven.
Died without cares. No! Oh, that's so good for him. Oh. Alright. You got me. Alright.
So unfortunate as well. With Igor dead, Lord Stilgar felt a little shame. Mostly the shame that his broken bones that he didn't even know he had.
Lord Slogar broke many bones. They say that pain is the greatest teacher. Guess what? You failed. Alright. let's see. It was a stormy night. Hold on. Sorry.
Isn't that
I draw 4 cards.
good?
Then I play any one card I want. And then discard down to my hand limit.
Oh.
Alrighty. So then... this will work. The old dam decides to go on a Christmas vacation on a stormy night, and unfortunately, she is, in fact, terrified by topiary. For generations, we cut down trees at Christmas time. Now it's payback time.
Oh my.
I
Scandalous.
discard down to my hand limit. I will discard Married Magnificently. And it doesn't super matter, was Delighted by Ducklings. Because then she had a horrible holiday on top of it.
Oh.
I discard my entire hand and skip my draw phase. Your turn. You're basically going to get 2 turns in a row.
Oh, I see. Okay, I do need to ask. What the fuck does this mean?
You take so this right here, one of these cards that have the blank front, those are modifier cards. So you take one of those and replace it with a card from your hand. In theory, you could grab any of mine as well. So you could be really mean and grab Had a Horrible Holiday.
Oh, and I get to keep it.
Yeah.
I think
Alright.
it was fortunate her holiday was canceled.
No!
It's still bad for her health, but God, it could have been worse.
You do have to replace it with one from your own hand. So what are you putting on the
Oh,
old
okay.
dam?
It's just so unfortunate. Maggots were under me anyways. Oh wait, oops.
It goes over to here.
Yep.
I discard a card from my non-existent hand.
Okay, there's one that thing. Need to look at the Discord. It's just, oops, let's say, it's rather unfortunate that after finding maggots in her meats, she just kind of gave up. A twist of fate, you could say. Oh wait, no. Never mind. Oh wait, no, it's just like, does it say that it has the self-life or a negative self-life store? Okay, but okay, that does work. It's just rather unfortunate that after finding maggots in her meat, she just disappeared.
Damn it.
Alright. Hey, wait, and then what does the timing do for me? Okay. Let's go to this. Then I draw up to 2.
I draw 5 and end my turn.
Yep. Let's see. You know, all that's happening. Alyssa here. Well, she had a small day. Small day hanging out in the wild.
Oh no!
But she was saved, fortunately. And for such savior, she decided, oh, mother, yes, I need a holiday. Fortunately. Wait, yeah, that's my second. She had a horrible holiday. Specifically with Mystic World
Gotcha.
and discard my entire.
Oh, wait, hold on. Or no, never mind.
Huh?
Never mind, my bad.
Does that say? Wait, did that say? Like, let me check. Wait, let me look. Oh, okay, skip. Oh, yeah, wait, skip my draw phase. Okay, I can't draw it. So basically, you also now get 2 tournaments.
Yes.
Put this back. Shuffle
Alrighty,
it.
so.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Angel here, before she ever got to go to the big city, she was plagued by the pox.
Oh, my.
But at the same time, Balthazar received a second chance, removing and discarding an untimely death card.
Oh, I didn't know that was such a thing.
Balthazar's alive again.
Heaven has kicked him out. He wasn't a good boy after all.
He is called the Unfaithful Hound. Now, my draw limit is being decreased by 1, so I only draw 1 card this turn.
I draw 5. Your turn again.
Alright. Well, unfortunately for her, after being plagued by the pox, she went outside on a walk and drowned in a bog.
Fair enough.
And then,
Does she have a skull before?
she did have you can see she has got a skull right there.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's how it shows through.
Oh,
And then, let's see. And then William Stark was greeted by ghosts. That's what you get for revisiting your old haunts. I discard 3 cards from my hand, which is the rest of my hand. And then I draw up to 5.
so it's my turn now.
Yeah.
It said, oh, said so, that when Baltimore returned once more, it seems he's found himself a little popular with Parliament.
Luckily, the voters are morons. I draw 2 cards.
But in a twist. But in a twist. The root of all evil.
Ah, you get to pick one of my cards.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Catch a tiger by the smut.
Do you want to play it?
Can't.
What do you mean?
Oh, do I control a character? No, I don't control a character.
Oh, no, yeah, never mind. You don't. I didn't notice that part.
Just have it now.
Alrighty.
It's mine and not yours. Your turn.
Okay. Let's see here.
God, I didn't know you could move untimely deaths.
Yeah.
It's a very useful card, and I wish I saved the one where I could take a death back, because I definitely would have sent it back to heaven.
The ghosts reach out to strangle Willem Stark, and he ran out of air.
Oh me, oh my. Goblin points.
And after his popularity in Parliament, I'm so sorry to say that in a dance celebrating his new election, he was disgraced at the dance. Glass shoes, good thinking.
Oh my.
There we go.
I think I forgot to get a card.
Your turn.
That it is. Oh, I see. Oh, but you see. For Miss Baltimore had just the most unfortunate thing. Shunned by society.
Ah. Fair enough.
Oh, but you see, it's a tragic misunderstanding. If I take that card, does it also apply to me, or do I just get the modifiers?
You just get the modifiers.
Okay. But how, at the twist of fate, where his popularity was true, he shall just keep a little bit of sanity, while I keep mine. Treat diaper bottle right.
So Professor Helena Slogar was actually the one being shunned.
Yeah, it was a misunderstanding, you know. You know how prominent it is.
I see. Alright, on my turn, I just draw.
Oh, but it's so sad. Oh, it's so sad, you see. As she grows old, she finds herself misfortunate. And as she lies, suffering from sorrow, she finds herself, oh, I still don't know why, consumed from that.
Ah. What a way to waste away.
And then I assume because that card I put above it, up under it, so I still draw up to 5.
I think you still have another play. You
Oh, yeah.
played Misfortune Favors the Old... Or no, the first thing you played was the swap, right? Or was that last
What?
turn?
That was last one.
Okay, yeah, so you get one more
This-
card play and then you get to draw up.
Oh, okay. And as old Helmut Slogan died, who could feed Lord Slogan but his own daughter? So it's just unfortunate. She cannot come. And I was sickened by some.
Hmm.
I discard this. And then I drop the fool. Your turn.
Righto. Let's see. Well, Balthazar, after going mildly mad, contracted consumption, which hides
Oh
the
my.
fact that I had to discard one. Although actually, I think I do still have to discard it because it was the moment I played it.
Oh yeah.
I will discard this card, I think. And in the meantime, let's see. Fate granted a chance to begin again to Melissa Slogar.
You motherfucker.
So she's out of the well and no longer had that horrible holiday. Everything fine. And then I will draw 2 cards. Wait. There we go.
Touche. Do the icons of the back mean anything? They're just kind of random.
If they're... I mean, the icons on the back are... indicate, like, what parts the card covers on the front. And
Oh,
if the icon on the back of the card is, like, covers up the portrait, that means it's an event or an untimely death.
I don't know if you have. Right. Even when Alyssa was given a new life, a new nature after her mother died and her, well, probably just a friend. Yeah, she's a little unfortunate that like, even as so young, she was pursued by peoples.
No! They may look silly, but they can strip the meat off a rhinoceros in less than a minute!
And as such was going on. Oh, as such was going on. Finally meeting up to him, Rogar finds that he was a little much to the bar.
And you have to skip your draw phase.
Yeah.
Alright, over to me then. Okay.
Should write down the math.
Balthazar was gulled by gangrene, which gets rid of that negative modifier on myself. And meanwhile, Grogar was actually diverted by drink.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns out the rum was actually good for him. Who knew?
Oh, really?
You have to discard a card from your hand now.
Yeah. So very particular cards. Uh,
Right. And now I draw 3 more. Wonderful.
oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
It's just all that was going on, gold by Gantry and all that. It's unfortunate that he was a little distressed by this symmetry.
Dysentery, yeah. Alright, discard 2 cards from my hand.
Uh, this
Damn it, I wanted to make him choke on a bone. That would have been so funny.
and this one.
Wow, you got both of my untimely deaths.
Woohoo! Can't have you ending this too early. And yeah, that's it. And then if I can't draw, right?
Why can't you draw?
That's wasn't there. Oh, maybe. Oh, wait, no, that was last one. Okay, I can draw.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, yeah, that's
Right out. Oh yeah, and I was supposed to draw. Or no, it's my turn. Right. Okay. I'm just going to pass my turn for now and draw 2 cards.
Okay. But again, as I say, and I say it before ever, this dog is blessed, blessed by the heavens, blessed by the bishop.
Oh, I get to discard and then draw until I reach my my limit. Okay, let's see. I'm going to discard these 2 cards. And then draw 1 card, which means that we reshuffle the deck. Alrighty.
It's mighty unfortunate, I know that Mr. Lord Slogan stole about stuff.
Is it still
That's it.
embezzling if they're embalmed?
I'll never tell.
Alright.
What's this?
And that's it?
Yeah.
Alright. So, as it turns out, though, Lord Slogar was later delighted by ducklings. Aww.
I draw a card.
Yeah.
Delightful.
And meanwhile, that bishop's blessing, unfortunately, came with an unpleasant surprise for Balthazar, who discards the blessing.
Scandalous.
And I will draw 2.
Alright. Then it's mighty unfortunate for you, I might say. You might wonder why,
Yeah?
but I'd say there was someone a little imaginary.
No, there wasn't. Smoke and mirrors. It was all smoke and mirrors.
There's a fucking Naha card.
There's a Na'a card.
Oh my god. Touche. I was not expecting the Naha card.
All right. Your second play, I believe?
You. You know, it just keeps getting worse for Baltimore. You know,
Yeah.
maybe a little less worse when he was chased by the children.
All right. Take this card.
Thank you. Interesting. That's such as my turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Well. So, let me see here. You see, Melissa Slogar was clever at cards. Go ahead and draw a card.
Okay.
But unfortunately, she still had a horrible holiday. Discard your entire hand and skip your draw phase.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker. God damn it.
You had
I've
a
been
second
saving
chance. You had a second chance. You should have used it.
Should have used it when. I had it now.
Well, then how are you saving it?
Oh, you're moving this. Oh, shite. So yeah, I should have used that actually.
Yeah.
Damn it.
There you go.
I didn't. I forgot about the effect. I was because you have just one more character, and I do think you have more points now.
Yeah. And then I
Skip
will...
my draw phase, was it?
I will draw 4. Technically, it's this turn, so you still get your draw phase, but you effectively skip a turn.
Okay. So I still get the draw.
Righto.
Okay.
But you see, actually, or back to my turn. That whole thing about the horrible holiday was a tragic misunderstanding. Because you see, it was actually Balthazar who had the horrible holiday, and Melissa Slogar who was chased by children.
Oh, you're gonna end it here, aren't you?
And then, after this horrible holiday, Balthazar was burnt by a mob, which can be used as a second play this turn. Oh, it looks like my whole family is dead.
I was either fucking discard my hand. You won. There's no way around it.
Yeah, it's ending the game.
I was saving that. I was saving that. I was fucking saving that for when your dog dies, and I was gonna say, and I was gonna say the Pope's blessing actually gave him a second chance. I also had another idea I was gonna do
Oh,
if he didn't took my fucking entire hand. I was gonna say that because Melissa was playing cards, she was also scared of snake eyes,
oh no! Oh.
and it was started by snakes.
Yeah,
Fucking
but
you.
I think it is a an undeniable truth that my and this entire family had miserable lives before their untimely deaths. Except for the old dam. She was just kind of eh. She was fine. Not much happens to her, honestly.
Fucking, I was so proud of when I played that like fucking dog go to heaven card.
Yeah.
And then I didn't but I didn't know there was such thing as no cards that took away. And then I didn't know about no cards that fucking canceled it.
To be fair, I didn't know about them at the beginning of this game either. I was going to this game with zero knowledge of what was in the deck either. I just adapt very quickly.
Damn it.
I'm sorry. I feel kind of bad
Big
because
fat
I've won every single game of this stream, and I try. I tend to go really hard on board games. You know this about me, and I apologize if that's frustrating.
I haven't noticed anything autistic.
Sorry.
I said I haven't noticed anything autistic.
That's fair. I hope you still had fun with all of these games.
I did.
Yay.
I do wanna I'm just thinking about the first game that was really fun. Like,
Ascension?
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were really close on that one.
I was. It's unfortunate both of you drew such shit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's kind of your own fault. As you said, you like to gamble, and that one came up tails.
Well, I didn't know both of you gambled horribly with those hands.
I admit I had been hoping...
And like, if I couldn't do it now, someone else is gonna do it before me.
Unfortunately, I was hoping that you would use Xeron in that game.
Yeah, but there wasn't much point in taking away the constructs, and either way,
Yeah.
because they don't vanish as I thought they would. So in the end, nothing would have changed if I took that, but something could have changed if we both had good hands.
Meh. Yeah.
And not just three. I forgot about the fact that because I took all the discarding cards and no one else did, I took away all my bad ones. We still had a good variety of the bad ones. Still fun.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not sure you've noticed, but I'm also very competitive.
Yeah.
I'm very competitive in a lot of things. I have if I make a noise and you repeat that noise and I repeat that noise and we keep going, I will keep going until I'm the only one making that noise.
Wow.
I remember going at someone for like 15 or 20 minutes without nonstop because I did not want to give up.
God, that's really good. I like that. That's cute.
And then another time I also went for like 10 to 15 minutes with a different person with a different noise. I'm very competitive.
I'm reminded of the plot point in Fate Stay Night where Saber is intensely competitive, and it is a terrible mistake to teach her like a new thing and then win at the thing right after it, because she will force you to continue doing the thing with her until she wins.
I have done that.
Yeah. But yeah, it seems you do like the competitive games that I kind of have around, and I'm glad that that you enjoy them, and that's the thing we can do together.
E.
Yee yee yee.
It's just strategy games. I'm not very good at it.
That's fair. But these like simpler games, you seem to have a very good sense for them.
I mean, yeah, because they're simple. They tell the rules about this thing. Have I said this before?
It,
If I get
yeah,
it, I get it. I lock in.
that's how I am with strategic war games. Is the thing is that my brain is somehow wired to understand them.
I just wired to understand rules. It's just strategic games. Unfortunately, it has one rule I will never understand: the social rules.
Yeah.
I get out for the life of me being emotions or intense, which is why I'm not very good at it unless it supports passive gameplay like that one time where I actually won because I was hoarding so much resource.
Yee.
Wait, I was hoarding resource and I wasn't being a menace to anyone actively.
I wonder if does this they mention there being potentially uh expansions for Gloom. Let me see if
Yeah.
those exist. Um there do appear to be a number of expansions. But it doesn't look like this table actually features any of them. Um, hmm. There does also appear to be a sequel game called Gloomier,
Oh my.
but yeah. It does not. I think that I think that the creator of this game just didn't make anything for the expansions. And because this game probably takes some fairly specialized tabletop sim modding knowledge to do, there just are not a lot of options for like people don't tend to. This is kind of a niche game. Let me see if there's any difference to the like non-classic layout that got set up. No, it looks like the same exact thing with again no expansions. And then there's the sequel game, which is Gloomier, A Night at Hemlock Hall.
Oh, goodness. I was learning my faster.
Which appears to be a similar game, but part of the idea is that
Oh, they can have guests.
yeah, instead of a general thing, this is like, hey, we're playing out a murder mystery storyline, but the goal is to have your characters die on this one unfortunate night of Hemlock Hall at in like the most awful, horrible ways.
Uh,
God, this game's really cute. I like it. I wish we could access the expansions, but oh well.
oh wow.
What are some of these? Saw a ghost in the gallery. stole from the study, kissed in the kitchen, ate a bad biscuit, died for love. Oh dear.
About Zabar. He's back as an unwelcome guest.
His loyalty can be bought with a bone.
Professor. Wow.
God. Alrighty. So, Evil High Priest is gonna be next week. Yeah, I think they probably wrap up around here. We ended up playing
Alright.
three different games. I'd say that's pretty good. And we went for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yee. Alrighty. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening, Evangeline. Thank you so much for coming. And I know you're not here anymore, but thank you to Ollie. Love you. And let's see, who should we raid into? Crimson Casualty. Playing something called Far, Far West. Let me take a quick look.
That's so fun.
Looks like it might be some kind of extraction shooter type thing. Interesting.
If we're getting into that lots.
Alrighty. Raid. Crimson Casualty. Alrighty. Well, there we go. The raid is set up. I'll be throwing you wonderful people over to Crimson. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Thanks so much for coming. I know there wasn't much activity in chat this time, but I still appreciate every single one of you who tuned in. All right, and once again, thank you everyone for coming in. As usual, if anyone wants to, my Discord is linked somewhere on my page. And if you want to participate in board games or vote for what board games are being played, you can go ahead and join the Discord. We have roles for that. And I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye. And
I do.
raid.